to all our listeners. It's been 3 weeks, but I'm back. Good to be here.
Yes, good to have you joining us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. You know, Friday I was actually in Kufurija. I was with the Securities and Exchange Commission because they were having time with SEC, where they engage investors on their concerns, advise them on what to do, what to look out for, so they are not victims of fraudulent schemes and all of that. But in that particular meeting, one thing stood out for me. People had complained. They complained about their locked up funds, and these are not locked up funds from the debt exchange, from the financial sector cleanup.
Still?
Oh yes.
The financial sector cleanup, we spent about 21 billion to do.
Kojo,
why are people's money still locked up?
There are people who are still complaining about their locked up funds.
Could it be that they didn't do what they were supposed to do for Nana Nipa to sort them out?
Look, well, but that's not all. There are certain institutions that were not closed down by the financial sector cleanup, but they were hugely affected by the financial sector cleanup. So this is it. Now, these institutions are still functioning today, but they're struggling to pay.
Wow.
Because, first of all, many of these institutions, particularly the NBFIs, non-banking financial institutions, they also give out loans and all of that. So the general expectation is that when you pay your loans, then they can also do what? Pay those who've invested with them. But what has happened is that because of the financial sector cleanup, and you know how these entities trade amongst themselves, some institutions that have been collapsed owe them, so they can't get their money because the receiver has not paid them their money.
So where did the 21 billion go?
Well, that's a good question. But as for me, my concern is that these are Ghanaians whose monies are stuck in there.
Money they saved to take care of education, some projects, some business, their pensions.
Kojo, and the number of persons who engaged me and mentioned names of institutions that owe them. And in the course of the show, I'll mention some of the names. In fact, there's one institution that has over 6,000 investors that currently their monies are stuck.
They've not been paid.
No.
And they've not given them any hope as to when they are going to get paid.
Some of these institutions actually have guaranteed returns. So while they don't get money, they still have to be rolling over these people's funds because the people, they have their money with them.
Yeah.
So that's the funny aspect. They owe, they've not paid you, and because your money is still with them, your money is accruing interest. Meanwhile, they don't even have the money to give you. But the question is, what are we doing? Even when at some point in time they have spoken to their investors and the investors were willing long ago to take a haircut, even before we did DDEP.
Yeah.
The regulators just didn't let that go through. So this morning we're going to be having this conversation, and I'm bringing this up because look, there are people who still come to us all the time here at Joy FM telling us how they cannot pay school fees because their monies are locked up somewhere.
Yeah.
And so if you have your monies locked up as far back as 2019, 2020 till date, we want to hear from you here on the Super Morning Show.
Yep.
Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Also send us a WhatsApp message 055-1111-997.
And you can even send us a voice note.
Exactly.
Okay. Just tell us your experience. Your money has been locked up. How long has it been locked up? How are you getting by? What do you expect to be done for you? What are the institutions telling you? You can send us a voice note as well. 055-1111-997. We want to hear from you this morning.
Exactly. But Kojo, let's go to the United Kingdom also, because Ghanaian PhD students still struggling from unpaid tuition fees.
I thought we solved that problem earlier this year, sometime in March or April. Or?
What problems do we solve well in this country?
Oh, we had a conversation, and the scholarship secretariat, the government said, they were going to pay. They have paid. They are paying.
Okay. Sadly, they were going to pay. We will pay. We are paying. It's still not happening. And look, these persons are complaining. This morning we'll tell you more about that also here on the Super Morning Show. Of course, the Multimedia Group won 8 awards at the GJA Awards over the weekend. Congratulations to all the winners. But over the weekend also, the Finance Minister was in the Western region. He visited the market women and promised the completion of the Takrady market circle. Listen to Dr. Cassiel Atufosin.
My bag, your cost will do 1 million. Since I get 60, 55 and what I do 1,000. Since I want 5.8. I see chair before my 5.8. Nyama before boye or a fake or a fake.
Now I really understood what she was trying to
say. So first I'm going 12 million. Say I have a 550.
For my end.
12 million.
12.
No, 1,000.
Well, here's some of the market women talking about stability in prices. Also, dollar no demara. But of course, this morning also, we have to talk about what happened yesterday at the Accra Sports Stadium when Africa's club of the last century, Kumasi Asante Kotoko, oh, what a day, gave it to Hasselhoff. You know, Accra is like our home grounds. When we come here, we beat Hasselhoff. Rough. 1-0. Ekumi. We will give you a coach and you think you can beat us. Who gone dog?
Well, let me say good morning to the Greater Accra Regional Minister.
Okay.
Yes.
The lights.
Yeah, let me say good morning. A very good morning to the Hey, Accra is dark.
Too much.
The past 3 weeks I've been driving around a lot within the city and it's bad. And another question, Winston, you see the Labadi Road?
Yeah.
That bridge, that Peshi Bridge. You know, there was a new one being built and the old. Charlie, when are they going to finish that thing?
Kojo, we'll talk about all of these here on the Super Morning Show. Coming up is the news at 6.
Gave us drive to survive, really showed us the way. Now I really understood what she was trying to say. It's the sun, the times and the tides are high. I'm the bold baby Rocky, you can cry, just never give up. Never give up. In this life you can lead if you only believe. And in order to achieve what you need, you can never give up. You can never give up. And this hope that keeps me holding on. And it's hope that makes me carry on. Homegrown, couldn't have made it alone. I got a wonderful life, 2 kids of my own. With a strong foundation that was carved in stone. Now my mama for the love that made my house a home. Made me wonder sometime if this is meaningful.
Hashtag Stop Galamsey now. Hello, good morning and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. We're also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube and on Facebook. Coming up, government increases minimum wage and base pay by 9% effective January 1. A move expected to cushion workers against inflation and sustain business stability. We have details of that coming up. Also, all is set for the vetting of acting Chief Justice nominee Bafo-Boni later this morning after Speaker Alban Bapping overruled the minority's objection, citing a pending court case.
Should I accept that argument, it will mean that any litigant could hold Parliament hostage.
In business,
Finance Minister Dr. Atufosin reveals plans to transform Ghana's economy next year in the 2026 budget, set to be presented to Parliament this Thursday.
and also Asantehene warns Galamsey is turning into a mafia, urging strong measures to deal with it at the GJ Awards.
Governments are not able to take decisions because people say if you do that they wouldn't vote for you. Don't let them vote for you, but take a decision and then let's forget it.
Moa's Multimedia backs 8 awards for their outstanding work.
For the best in sports reporting, Muftau Nabila from Joy News of the Multimedia Group, Anna Sabit.
These and more coming up with me, Mami Esinyamiche Thompson. Don't go away. Ghana's National Tripartite Committee has approved a 9% increase in the 2026 National Daily Minimum Wage, increasing it from 19.97 cedis to 21.77 cedis, effective January 1 next year. The upward review follows weeks of negotiations between government, employers and labour, taking into account inflation pressures, cost of living and the need to sustain businesses. The committee also concluded national pay negotiations, granting a similar 9% raise for public sector workers from January 2026 to December 2026. Finance Minister Dr. Kesio Latofosun assured that the 2026 budget will not introduce new taxes, promising instead to abolish the COVID levy and raise the VAT threshold to protect workers' disposable income. The move, officials say, is expected to support household spending, stabilize the city and drive economic recovery. Well, joining me to discuss this further is my colleague in the studio with me. But how have the economic indicators changed since the last increment?
Well, Mami, quite significantly, actually. The last base pay adjustment happened in February this year when workers secured a 10% rise. Since then, inflation has fallen sharply from 23.1% to 8%. The city has stabilized. And also, fuel prices have dropped from around 15 Ghana cedis per litre to 13.10 pesos also per litre. There is also stronger economic growth, with foreign reserves now covering about 4 months of imports, signaling a more stable economy than earlier in the year.
But can the government afford this pay rise?
Well, yes, according to joint news checks from the 2025 budget, the government had already projected an 18% rise in employee compensation for 2026. That increases the total wage bill from about 76.2 billion Ghana cedis in 2025 to 89.7 billion Ghana cedis in 2026, meaning this 9% increment fit comfortably within existing fiscal plans. In fact, similar growth in compensation has been forecast 14% in 2027 and 13% in 2028, showing that the increment aligns with the government medium-term expenditure framework.
Thank you very much for that update. Moving on, all is set for the vetting of Acting Chief Justice nominee Bafo Boni, scheduled for 11 a.m. this morning. The vetting will proceed after Speaker Alban Bagbin overruled the minority's objection. Minority Leader Alexander Openyomakin argued that the vetting should be halted due to a pending court case.
In coming with the business statement, invite us to accept as part of the business statement the vetting of the nominee on Monday the 10th. When he is aware that the ECOWAS court has scheduled the 18th of November for the ruling in the matter brought before it. What does this house want to hurry to? Why are we in a haste? And Parliament would want to shut its eyes on this.
Well, the Speaker of Parliament, Alban Bagbin, ruled that the minority's position is baseless in law.
There is no constitutional or standing order basis for Parliament to hold the process simply because there are pending cases in court. Should I accept that argument, it will mean that any litigant could hold Parliament hostage, that is, file a case and freeze the work of Parliament and its committees. The motion is inadmissible, and same has been returned to the sponsor, the Minority Leader, Honorable Alexander Openyomakin, as stated clearly by outstanding orders.
Well, this means the stage is set for today's vetting, with the Chief Justice nominee facing scrutiny from lawmakers at 11 a.m. The full proceedings will be live on Joe News. Now, the Asantehene Otufo Setutu II has expressed concern that efforts to combat illegal mining or galamsey have not been successful, attributing it to successive governments fearing voter backlash. He warned that galamsey is evolving into what he calls a mafia that could engulf the nation. At the Ghana Journalists Association Awards held at Mensha in Kumasi, the Asantehene stressed the need for stricter measures to tackle the menace. There's more on the following News Desk report.
Various speakers took turns to address the growing menace of illegal mining. GJA President Albert Kwabena Jumfo set the tone for the evening.
Mr. President, permit me to suggest, with the greatest respect, that you consider issuing a policy statement which I have named it a Menchia Declaration.
Acting Chief Justice called on all national institutions, especially the media and the judiciary, to be allowed to play their crucial roles in the fight against illegal mining.
We remember Erastus Asaredonko, a journalist who, with little more than a camera and conviction, brought to light the hidden wounds of our forests and rivers. That is nation building, and that is patriotism.
President John Mahama pledged that his administration will act decisively against communities that attack officials fighting the menace.
I wish to notify communities that attack public officials and security personnel performing their lawful duties that firm action will be taken against them. I wish to commend journalists like Erastus Asaredonko and my dear brother Ohiming, who won the Best Reporter on Illegal Mining, and many others who persist in exposing environmental crime at great personal risk to themselves.
The Asantehene Otumfuo Seitutu II expressed concern about the Galamsey menace
becoming more of like a mafia situation where if we are not very careful, it's going to engulf all of us.
Sure.
And therefore, we have to take this issue very, very seriously.
Well, Asantehene, and in that report, the multimedia group backed 8 awards for Joy News journalists were honored for their outstanding work, while Showbiz A to Z on Joy FM won Best Radio Entertainment Program, and The Probe on Joy News took home Best Radio TV Program for the English language version. The Ultimate Journalist of the Year award went to Media General's Godwin Asidiba. And that's it for the Ghana Journalist Awards. Now, frustration is growing in Awoya, home to Ghana's first lithium concession. For 2 long years, residents have watched their lives stall. Farmers cannot cultivate new lands, families cannot build homes, and resettlement plans remain on hold, all because Parliament is yet to ratify the Awoya lithium mining project. Emmanuel Jivani reports in the first episode of a new series, Hope on Pause, a Lithium Promise.
Under this tree in Awoya, young men gather daily. All they can talk about is the moratorium and how it has frozen their plans. Among them is Richard Mensah, a father of 4, and Kwabena, a farmer. He says he and his uncle bought 4 acres to build and farm on, but all that has come to a standstill. Not far from Richard's land lives Kwabena, a farmer and a hunter. His story mirrors Richard's.
And I'm so free and to I'm a bush, I'm land, say, Mundona, Mundia, Abeoso. But my status and mid for Nana, little phono, Ebeka say, enjoy a Jumana, just because only 2 years for her.
2 years deprivation from undertaking any economic activity. No farming, no building, no project. Everything is no.
And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Go. Gugomi, at what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same right. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they boss my mind said itself be the 3-in-1 action. No, Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish Magobe fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand the Magobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
The gogo.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush, 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 get to it, get to it. Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush and clean it right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and down. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Syntex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we are in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage: our pipes. With the state-of-the-art machinery, Syntex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality and durable pipes at a reasonable price. This is Syntex Pipes. With Syntex Pipes, water flows wow. I mean, If they carry water, no wahala. With Syntex Pipe, our water problems are solved. Syntex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Your family's health should never be a worry, no matter where you are in the world. Are you a Ghanaian in the diaspora, a foreign resident in Ghana, or a Ghanaian looking for the perfect health insurance plan for yourself or your family in Ghana? Then the Apex Ebusiapa Health Cover is what you need. A comprehensive health insurance plan to protect your loved ones. From hospital stays to life-saving treatments, we ensure quality healthcare at an affordable cost. Apex Ebusiapa Health Cover. You don't just send love home, you secure it. Visit Apex Health Insurance at Zion House, Boundary Road, Shashi East Legon, or call 0540-128-256 or 0501-683912. Apex Ebusiapa Health Plan. Global love, local care.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Not just another bank.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Valex Lee's affordable document management solution, and Total Energies Total We Go the Extra Mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. James.
Winston, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good. Yourself?
Oh, I'm very happy this morning.
Kotoko on.
Oh, of course. I've seen people saying all manner of things that Hearts of Folk should have equalized. Well, I've heard all of those things.
I've heard some penalties and all of that.
Well, the long and short is that. What's the score?
1-0.
Thank you. Kotoko beat Hearts of Folk. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
We can talk about, now referee CC and Pocho on Fahu. You win the match. Nanyan. So if you are a fan of Hearts of Folk, I beg you, don't come and be making excuses. You've lost. But you see, James, this morning, I'm concerned about something that if care is not taken, can actually affect this country.
Well, what's happening?
A lot of people have their funds locked up as far as 2019-2020.
Due to the financial sector cleanup?
Yes.
Wow.
And, when I just talked about it, people started sending me messages. Someone actually sent me a message that said he had invested 45,000 Ghana cedis since 2018. He's not received his money. I mean, he was only paid 5,000.
Oh, wow.
The remaining 40,000 has still not been paid.
I think recently I did a story on one of the, I wouldn't want to mention the name of the company, and one of their customers was so much, he was pissed. According to him, he had invested 1.4 million cedis, and upon agitation and all of that, the company decided to give him a house somewhere around Oyarifa. So plus and minus, let's say 900,000 has been taken off, left with some 500,000 cedis for them to pay. But it's been almost 3 years now. He keeps going to and through, and it seems there's nothing that could be done.
And that's where the problems are. Because for these people, look, one of the firms actually has 6,000 people that it owes. Now, 6,000 with families, wife, children. You just say average 2 children.
Yeah.
Wife, 2 children. So multiply 6 by 3, 18,000. That's just one.
Yeah.
But that person also could be taking care of other people.
Exactly.
Millions locked up, and the state just doesn't seem to care. You know why I'm bringing this up? I'm bringing this up also because, look, and I wouldn't hide it, the budget is on Thursday.
Yeah.
This is the party in government, while in opposition, promised that they were going to take a second look at the financial sector cleanup.
Yeah.
First of all, they said they were going to restore licenses of banks that they believe were unjustly revoked.
Yeah.
They were going to ensure stability within the sector and resilience. How do you create stability and resilience when people are still owed?
That's quite serious.
So that's something we're talking about this morning. And already I've seen a lot of you. I've seen the messages. Keep them coming. 055-111-1997. Would love your voice notes. Share them with us. But also coming up this morning, you know that the PhD students are still owed, and they are being sacked from school. We'll talk about that also here on the Super Morning Show. Who gets the trumpet this morning?
Also, let's give it to all the GJ award winners over the weekend. Yes. I mean, it's not easy.
Oh, it's not easy at all. Let's give it to Asante Kotoko too. To Asante Kotoko and the GJ award winners, we say
trumpet. Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, Finance Minister Dr. Akoto Forson reveals plans to transform Ghana's economy next year as he is set to roll out aggressive tax reforms in 2026 budget this Thursday, including reducing the effective VAT rate. Also, rating agency Standard & Poor's expect inflation to be in the single-digit range throughout next year after upgrading Ghana's credit worthiness to B- with a stable outlook. Still in this bulletin, Bank of Ghana pumps $250 million onto the market in the first week of November as part of measures to support the cedi stability and revised intervention program. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Eshen. We settle for the details now. Finance Minister Dr. Akoto Forson has revealed that he will roll out policy measures aimed at growing and transform the economy from next year. These are some of the issues that he plans to focus on when he presents the 2026 budget to Parliament this Thursday. The Finance Minister gave these insights in a social media post. The minister had earlier told Joy Business that job creation will also be a major priority. We also understand that the minister will roll out revised tax regulations, including reducing the effective VAT rate paid by businesses. Now, some businesses have highlighted access to affordable long-term financing and simplified tax laws as major priority in the 2026 budget. The following report summarizes the views of businesses.
These concerns were captured in the KPMG and the United Nations Development Programme in Ghana survey of businesses from different sectors of the economy. These businesses maintain that they also want some policy measures that will help improve support for small businesses in the country, as well as infrastructure development. Majority of these businesses engaged also wanted more allocation for the agri sector. When it comes to unemployment, some of these business owners want to be incentivized or get tax breaks to employ more graduates from the universities. They believe this is one of the surest ways to help create more jobs and also complement government's efforts. Most of these businesses in the survey cited high energy costs as a major concern. They're therefore looking forward to some relief in this area.
And that was a business desk report. Meanwhile, partner and head of advisory at KPMG, Kwame Sapon-Bane, is urging government to use the 2026 budget to consolidate most of the economic gains recorded.
We have to move from this initial stability to transformation. How do we make this permanent stake where Ghana can be a country that we know that inflation is always in the single digit? How can Ghana be a country that we know that the interest rate is at the rate that businesses can really take funds, invest, make money and thrive? So for us, value for money becomes one thing. I mean, whatever amount of cedi spent, you must know that is giving us value. We need to also prioritize our investment processes.
Kwame Sapon-Bane is partner and head of advisory at KPMG. Still on Thursday's budget presentation, the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry wanted the budget to create an environment for growth of businesses. President of the Chamber, Stefan Miezan-Abbas, disclosed this to Joy Business at the 5th Chamber Business Awards.
The VAT regime is such that you can't even know which VAT regime that you belong to. Some people are paying flat rates, some people are paying 21%. So what it is that we need it to be properly aligned. And we made our contributions to the finance ministry. So we are expecting that once the budget is read, that particular item, we need a proper clarification on it that is properly aligned.
Now, the awards night, which honored several businesses in various fields, saw Chief Executive of Special Eyes emerge as the Businessman of the Year. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, the current single-digit inflation will be sustained throughout next year. That's according to ratings agency Standard & Poor's after it upgraded the country's credit worthiness to B- with a stable outlook.
The ratings upgrade, even though it is still within the speculative range, it is more of an advice to investors that Ghana is now in a good position to pay its debt to investors on time following some reforms that have taken place in the economy. It also went ahead to indicate that it doesn't see things deteriorating soon or getting out of hand, hence the need to assign a stable outlook for the economy. On inflation, the credit ratings agency Standard & Poor's was optimistic that the current trend will be kept going into 2026 and should average around 9%. The agency cites improved Bank of Ghana reserves as a major reason, as well as progress that has been made when it comes to the debt restructuring. It is also expecting growth to average around 5 points over the next 3 years.
And that was a business desk report. Now, the Bank of Ghana has pumped $250 million onto the market in the first week of this month. This is part of a revised dollar intervention program for the market. We have details in the following report.
This is the first part of the about $1 billion that will be sold by the Bank of Ghana to the commercial banks for this month. The move is part of efforts to help in firmly stabilizing the Ghana cedi and improve the liquidity on the market. The development has gone a long way to help stabilize the local currency for last month, recovering from losses posted in September this year. This was after some $1 billion was pumped into the market for the month of October 2025. Persons close to the Bank of Ghana have told Joy Business that they are using the windfall from the rising gold prices to support the market, and that the current program aimed at boosting the central bank reserves has not been affected anyway by this policy. However, some persons like the ranking member of the Economy and Development Committee of Parliament, Kojo Nkrumah, is raising questions about Bank of Ghana's approach in supporting the market with dollars to help stabilize the Ghana cedi.
And that was a news desk report. Now, government failed to meet a treasury bill target for the fourth week in a row. According to the auction results by the Bank of Ghana, the government recorded a 33% undersubscription of the short-term instrument. Meanwhile, interest rates continue to rise on the yield curve. There is more in this report.
This is coming despite a decline in the inflation rate. According to the auction results, the government obtained 4.51 billion Ghana cedis of the total bid, but accepted 4.50 billion Ghana cedis. The target for the auction was 6.83 billion Ghana cedis. About 80% of the bids came from the 91-day bill. A little over 3.61 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered, 3.60 billion Ghana cedis. For the 182-day bill, 617.63 million Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered. All the bids were accepted. Also, 282 million Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered for the 364-day bill. A little over 279 million Ghana cedis of the bids were accepted. Meanwhile, the yield on the 91-day bill increased by 11 basis points to 10.92%. That of the 182-day bill also shot up to 12.61% from 12.49% the previous week. The yield on the 364-day bill also increased by 6 basis points to 11.01%.
And that was a business desk report. Now, workers in the private sector could be pushing for an increase in their salaries from the beginning of next year. This is because the government has announced an increase in the daily minimum wage from 19 cedis 97 pesos to 21 cedis 77 pesos. Even though majority of the private sector workers are not paid a daily minimum wage, it often serves as the benchmark for salary negotiations for most private firms. Now, let's move straight to the stock market as Grace Monayum of Data Bank Research tells us how your investment on the Ghana Stock Exchange will fare this year.
The stock market retreated to losses last week, despite recording 7 gainers against 4 laggards. The top 5 gainers for the week were GCB Bank, Ecobank Ghana, Clydestone, Benz Oil Palm Plantation, and Societe Generale Ghana. Conversely, Cal Bank, Access Bank, Ecobank Transnational Incorporated, and MTN Ghana all declined. As a result, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index shed 1.86% weekly to a year-to-date gain of 68.34%, while the Data Bank Stock Index lost 0.18% weekly to a year-to-date gain of 85.49%. Weekly turnover fell by 51.93% to 19.54 million Ghana cedis after trading 5.5 million shares over 23 days. MTN Ghana traded the most last week and accounted for 85% of the market turnover. On outlook for this week, we tipped the share prices of Gold PLC, GC Bank Ghana to rise, while Cal Bank and Unilever Ghana declined.
And that was Grace Monayum of Data Bank Research telling us how your investment on the Ghana Stock Exchange will fare this week. Now let's move straight to the commodities. As crude oil is selling at $64 a barrel this morning. Gold went up by more than $58 and trading at $4,060 an ounce. Cocoa bean trading at $6,143 a ton after losing about $120 to some currency news now. The dollar is going for 10 cedis, 98 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their client this morning. British pound is going for 14 cedis, 35 pesos. Euro is selling at 12 cedis, 64 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 cedis, 30 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishen. Winstonia.
Yeah, James.
That's an Abibio.
Yes. We're back. We're back. And I'm happy that a lot of you are sharing your thoughts with us, telling us your painful stories, right from 2018, 2019 to 2020 up till now. Okay, how many of you are old funds? Your funds are locked up and it's making life difficult for you.
Oh, wow.
So this morning we're going to be dealing with that right here on the Super Morning Show. But as always, you know we do this with you. Get onto X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Our inspirational song, one by Black Sherif. That's Lord I'm Amazed, I think so. Okay, let's enjoy it here on the Super Morning Show.
Lord, I'm amazed, I don't feel describe my feelings. Give me all the love when I need it. You name is one more. There's a way that you make me feel. I'll be lying if I say I'm not patient enough. Tell me one more. Blessings flow like a river. Freezing cold in Medina. Tabalan Puta. For me saying cool na majija. To some potion dinner. I'm a massisa. Might be hosting a dinner. Seafood I can't teach your loaf and gizzard. Vegetarian say I am stir fry. Veggies of course no calamari. I'm full of love, can't see on your telly. Some of the sun I'm never unlucky. It's written and bound to happen, it's steady. So much coco, why worry? Keep going, Mempolija. I say some grace for you. Pick yourself off the floor. You design more than shows. Keep going, Mempolija. I say some grace for you. Pick yourself off the floor. You design more than shows. Lord, I'm amazed, I don't feel describe my feelings. You give me all the love when I need it. I'm feeling this one more. There's a way that you make me feel. I'll be lying if I say I'm not patient enough. Tell me one more.
And that's our inspirational song here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Good morning, Blessed.
Good morning, Winston. How are you?
God is still taking care of his children.
Yeah.
I believe you're fine too.
It was a great weekend for us.
So
okay.
Yeah. Are you a supporter of Africa's club of the last century, Kumasi Asante Kotoko? Because Kotoko fans are very, very happy.
I see they are happy. And we can only wish our...
Look at Samuel Dami. Oh, Samuel Dami. It is well, okay?
We can only wish better luck next time to our brothers in Hearts of Oak.
Oh, Hearts of Oak, yes. Kojo Boateng. Let's get our drive safe tip for Monday, the 10th day of November. And, the week promises to be a good one. On the 16th of November, it'd be my birthday. So, but don't send me a message asking for a party. No.
Just send Momo.
We'll spend the rest of the time with family.
Just send Momo. Anyway, the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, shaping policy, advancing industry standards. And you should always avoid distractions on the road. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. So today I used the Kaswa Road over the weekend.
Okay.
I was going to Ekonfi Nakwa, where Ekonfi fruit juice factory is.
Yeah.
Yes. But on my way in, I used Nsawam,
okay,
Adeso, Aguna Swedro, then the Swedro Winneba Junction road, right?
Okay.
And then it was quite a smooth ride. I think the worst part of the road is Swedro to Winneba Junction.
Exactly.
It's very bad. But aside that, no traffic, great views. I saw the Kwenyako waterworks, which has been closed. I saw the Galamsey, the effect of Galamsey on the water and all that. But when I was coming back, I used the main road.
Okay.
And it was quite a bad ride.
Terrible.
So my suggestion to people who go to Cape Coast, Takoradi and those places, Axim, is that avoid the Kaswa road for now.
Okay.
If you can, just get to Nsawam, okay, and then move. If you think that the Ofanko and Nsawam road construction is also making it a bit more difficult to use that road, then just use Ebri,
and then you're good to go.
In Nsawam. It's a smooth ride all the way to Agona Swedro, and then you encounter the bad road. You have a few bad spots around there, so but
that's okay.
It's okay. So that's my tip for you. What when you do that, what happens is that you save your shocks, you save yourself from stress, and you enjoy really great views on your way to the central and the western part of the country.
Great. And, talking about roads, I've been on this crusade about the Mpoho roads for some time now. Now, the good news I have, I got, some calls from the Ministry of Finance, is that the Mpoho road that I've been talking about is going to be captured in the 2026 budget.
Which will be read this week.
Yes, which will be read this week.
We have to highlight that part.
Exactly.
Part. In fact, we have to print it and put it on a billboard.
Because, that road, I've always been worrying Kwame Agboja, Suhini about the road, the Mpoho road. Well, the good news is that finally that road has been captured. Will be captured in the budget. And so we're looking forward to that. But
I am happy for you in advance.
Yes, so I can go to my hometown regularly.
Yes. But once you advocate for your hometown road, regional minister Charlie Accra is dark.
Too much.
And I will not stop saying that.
Anyway, let's learn how to
the street lights.
You see, as far back as August. Jojo, look for that tweet for me, okay? Yes, the tweet from the Greater Accra Regional Minister, which means we can learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
Okay, let's learn the pronunciation of this word. Blessed, ready?
Yeah.
Tuition.
Tuition.
Okay. How about you, Kojo?
Charlie, you want to teach us? Teach us.
Let's say it again.
Tuition.
Good. Tuition.
Yeah.
Many people just say tuition because but it's tuition. That particular what you see there, okay, is actually a 3-syllable word. Tuition.
Okay.
Tuition.
Yes.
Tuition.
So the stress is actually on the second syllable. Tuition.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not just you saying, tuition.
Okay.
That's it. No, tuition. Just
so how do we use this in a sentence? The government of Ghana has failed to pay the tuition fees for PhD students in the UK.
That's it.
UK government threatens to
deport Ghanaians who owe tuition fees. That's it. Okay. And that's how you say it, right? Which means we can get into the newspapers now. It's brought to us by Blessed is a man. The last time we heard that statement. Brought to us by Kel Chaco Toothpaste, Happy Smile, Access Bank, more than banking, and Syntax Tank, strong, tough.
Well, the reason why I'm in a hurry this morning is because you're happy about the 2026 budget.
Yes.
So the Economy Times is talking about that this morning and indicating that, look, the financial markets, they're also gearing up for the 2026 budget. And so the government communications minister has given us indication that will definitely happen on Thursday, which will be November 13, 2025. So we're waiting for the finance minister, Dr. Kesela Tufolson, to lay out the broad plan that will be government's blueprint for economic recovery in this year or heading into the next year. But for now, some macro indicators appear to be working in the favor of government, as is being reported by the Economic Times. They're talking, for instance, about inflation, which is sharply cooled to 8%, and they're also looking at the exchange rate, which is in the range of 10 as we speak now. So they believe that will have an impact certainly on the fiscal policy going into next year. So that's the bigger story on the front page of the Economic Times. And then there's the spotlight on BOG being at the final stage of non-interest banking framework draft. That will be laid soon also before Parliament for approval. And government is targeting some increases in tax revenue. And we know that 2 initiatives will be, rolled out amid experts' recommendation. So all of these policies may feature, hopefully in this budget that will be presented by the finance minister.
Now I'll take you to the news center now. OSP got it wrong. SML insists findings were rushed, urges president to review evidence before enforcing contract termination. So SML has sent some documents to the presidency to make their case, and they say that the OSP got it wrong. Now, local marine insurance to boost city creates jobs. This is IBAG speaking. And S&P upgrades Ghana to B-B, outlook stable. Ghana extends aid to Jamaica, Cuba, and Sudan. And Godwin Asediba named 2025 GJA Journalist of the Year. Now, if you go to page 8 of the news center, there's a story that caught my attention. Ghana Maritime Authority condemns the use of fishing boats for transport at Anyanui. And basically there's a video that was circulating on social media, and the Maritime Authority is not happy about that. They also stress that people should wear life jackets and all when they are using these boats. My question is, Winston, when was the last time you heard the government of Ghana had bought ferries, bought boats, and put them in our inland waterways to ease effective, safe movement? Have you heard that before?
I don't remember hearing that.
The ferries we have in our inland waterways, who bought them for us?
Tell me.
Well, I know it was through the MIDA project, the MIDA compact, that we got some ferries at the Afram Plain side, the various Yeji and all those places. My point is, this year, the Minister of Transport says we are going to buy 500 buses for Metro Mass Transit Limited. I remember when Ken Ofori-Atta was also finance minister, one of his biggest announcements was that we were going to buy 800 buses for Metro Mass and schools and all that. Who buys boats? Who buys vessels for those who live along the Volta and the various inland waterways? Nobody is paying attention to these people. So it's the same boats and the fishing vessels they get to use. If we are not going to use the public's money to ensure that we help these people, at least we should also be circumspect of some of the statements we release. Everybody must wear life jackets, and then what? After the statement, what happens? We need to invest in those places, and those people in those places are also contributors to our economic growth.
Yeah.
So every time we are buying buses, we are building roads. We are not building ferry landing ports. We are not building safer landing ports in all these areas. And we know that over 60% of our land mass has all these water bodies running through, and people have to cross them every day.
Yeah.
We should put our money where our mouth is.
Certainly.
The people deserve better.
Look, I definitely agree with you. The people deserve better. And, if the ease of transport would actually lead to an improvement in their livelihoods, and by extension and expansion within their local economy and our national economy.
Yeah.
So these are things that we should focus on. I'm surprised that, the Ghana Maritime Authority is saying, you don't do this, but they're not having a conversation.
What's the alternative?
Providing
investments.
Yes. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this issue. Let's get to the Daily Guide.
Yes. The Daily Guide has action for us, right? Action in Parliament today, because Parliament will be grilling the CJ nominee, Justice Paul Bafo-Boni, who over the weekend was at the GJA Awards as well, cooling himself before that that heated grill in Parliament.
I do not expect.
You want it to be a walk in the park for him. It won't be.
Well, if the minority shows up, that's it.
They will show up.
Will they?
Or you have indication they will not show up.
I don't have that indication for now. I don't expect this to be a difficult vetting. I mean,
it's a done deal.
I don't expect it to be difficult. So it's not one that I'm saying, okay, I mean, this guy, we need to... No, please, let's move on.
Oh, Balsa says it won't happen.
Who?
Osahin.
If Osahin shows up, yes. If Osahin shows up, you know Osahin is going to do 3 to 4 hours cross-examination, not better.
Anyway, so we'll see if Alexander Fenyumakin will show up today. He's not happy that this thing is proceeding because he says that there's a case actually in court, a reason for which he wants, that to be respected. But, the speaker hasn't decided.
Well, is it the expectation of the minority then that we continuously have an acting chief justice until, anyway.
Yeah.
Let the courts decide.
Let's wait to see what the outcome will be.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's also talk about the SML petition to President John Dramani Mahama, and then there's a call by Alex Dade of KGL. He says that private sector should be the ally of government in development because the private sector, in his view, has a role to play when it comes to the development of our country. And so these are some of the key stories you'd find when you grab a copy of the Daily Guide this morning.
Now to the graphic business, IMF warns against corrupt contracts, and 20-year review report cites bribery, kickbacks, and political influence. Now the IMF says that Ghana's public procurement system is highly prone to corruption, citing widespread bribery, kickbacks, and illicit dealings. This thing we all know, but what can we do about it?
No,
what are we doing about it?
Part of the problem with our procurement system is the law itself.
Yeah,
you see, a law that says do the wrong thing and come and ratify it is problematic. A law that says if you do the wrong thing, you can actually come back and ratify it. So PPA can say, oh, sorry, something happened and we've ratified it, then you move on. That in itself is a problem. And unfortunately, we have not been able to enforce competitive bidding. Even though entities are supposed to declare in advance their procurement plans for the fiscal year. So by now, we should know the procurement plans of the entities.
Yeah.
They won't do that. So at the last minute, they show up and say, this is urgent, we have to do this. Then the institution tasked with ensuring accountability that should say, you know what? Why didn't you see this? How is this really pressing? They don't also do it. So they go, get it done, and that's the end of it.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, what was supposed to be the exception has become the norm.
Yeah.
Today, all the time, we're doing sole sourcing or restricted tendering. These are supposed to be exceptions. But that's because as a people, we just want to find ways of getting some money. So all we do, look, go around, speak to the current appointees. One of the things they complain about the most is their goods and services budget. No, goods and services budget is too small. Because what they're looking for is if they have huge budgets, then they can do more. More as in more procurement.
Yeah.
And more procurement means more money to themselves.
Oh, really?
Goods and services.
That's what they do. That's what they do.
Anyway, Daily Graphic for the morning. Congratulations going out to Godwin Asidiba, who topped all. The Daily Graphic is talking about that, the 2024 GJ Awards going to Godwin Asidiba of Media General. Of course, that was a very colorful event in the Ashanti region, and we must, of course, celebrate all who won big. In fact, the multimedia group also won big at that event. Probably I should just touch on some of the awards we
Please
won.
do.
We have Joy News having the best reporting in domestic tourism. It went to Anas Sabit, our own Anas Sabit. Then you have the best radio and TV program, Ghanaian language, going to Ekosisen, our brothers at Asempa FM. We have Joy News again, with a probe winning the best radio TV program when it comes to English language. Then Student Journalist of the Year went to Clinton Yeboah. Love FM is also featuring here because when it comes to the best illegal mining reporting, the great Ohimin Tewia featured on that list as well. So Ohimin, we say congratulations going out to you. And best Akan TV station of the year is our own Adom TV. Joy 99.7 FM has not been left out. Guess what? Entertainment program of the year, Showbiz A to Z. Yes, they also featured on that. And sports journalist of the year went to Mufta Nabila Abdullah.
Hey, back to back, back to back.
Back to back, just like in fancy film school.
Where's Kojo Youngson? You know, on Friday,
his prayer was that you never featured on Friday, and true to his
he will
words.
still come back. One of my friends who went to St. Augustine's College, lawyer Prince Amponsa, the friends call him Screamer Lala. Now he said to me that whenever he loses, he says, how can three people determine the fate of an institution? Then he will tell you that if I also win, use it against me. And now he comes and says, we are the second best.
It's cool.
Based on three. I say, based on three. Say yes, based on three. Based on three. We are the second best. We take it like that. Based on three people, we are the second best.
People has just been trying to find a nice way to console themselves. But anyway. And finally, on the front page of the Daily Graphic, well, deep in press freedom, President Mahama has been giving assurances also at the same event of the Ghana Journalist Award, the 29th edition. So these are some of the stories you'd find on some of the newspapers this morning.
At the GJ event, a lot was said. Otumfuo spoke about Galamsey. The president also spoke about Galamsey and what we must do. Maybe we should listen to Otumfuo and the president.
Exactly. Let's listen to Otumfuo.
Becoming more of like a mafia situation where if we are not very careful, it's going to engulf all of us. And therefore, we have to take this issue very, very seriously. Because it's politics, it's because of votes, nothing else. I can't see why we cannot take up this matter seriously unless we are all complicit. Other than that, it's also a serious matter. So I was listening to the president, and I feel that more must be done to stop this. It's about a decisive decision, leadership, to be able to take this matter up. My forefathers mined gold years ago, 400 years ago. All my gold that I were bequeathed to us are still there. They were not Galamsey mining. We still have them. We never destroyed any water or anything. We never destroyed our forest from the inception of my grand-uncle Setutu up to this time. Yes, they were mining gold. But water bodies were not destroyed. Governments are not able to take decisions because people say if you do that, they wouldn't vote for you. Don't let them vote for you, but take a decision and then let's forget it. And then we can save the environment, we save the people, we save our health.
Thank you very much, Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II. I like how the voice actually ends. The fear that if governments take decisive action, people would vote against them. But what are you concerned about? A protection of the environment and the next generation, or the next election? If all of us die, who would vote for you anyway? If we are actually faced with diseases, as we're experiencing now, what that actually means is that you would have to spend more taking care of the people. The lesser of the two evils is dealing with illegal mining once and for all. Nobody says do not mine, but we say mine responsibly. That's what the people are asking for. You can go ahead and mine, but people should mine responsibly. Why should I suffer because someone has decided to destroy the soil? And so today, even the food that I take, I am not sure what's contained in there, because heavy metals are found in even the food that we eat. As I sit here, Kojo and Blessed, I don't have money to go and be importing food from Europe. I can't afford it. I know people have made a business out of even the importation of water. So today there are Ghanaians who drink imported water. The last time I was in Turkey, Istanbul, somebody actually walked up to me and suggested to me that I could
be a supplier.
They would import, they actually would export water into Ghana from Turkey, and I would sell. I couldn't believe it. They've actually done research and they know we have problems like this here. So they're actually selling the idea to me. Okay, what sort of people are we?
Anyway, let me give you the BNFT headlines quickly. BNFT, Ghana Stock Exchange aims to whip up corporate bond market as the Ghana fixed income market celebrates a decade of impact. And today we are talking about people whose funds have been locked, right? in various institutions following the banking sector cleanup and the domestic debt exchange. We have a lot of your voice notes, but we want a lot more, because everybody assumes that this problem has been fixed because we are not talking about it, but thousands of people are suffering. So share with us 05511119997.
You know what, Kojo? Someone actually sent me a message.
Yeah.
Now, in one company, the union put their funds, so part of their tier 3, put their funds in one of these institutions. Now they've gone on retirement and they are struggling.
Somebody works for 30 years, puts their money in an institution, goes on retirement, and doesn't get their money back. And I think that this government must institute some inquiry into the domestic debt exchange and also the banking sector cleanup, because a lot went on during those two phases in our country. And a lot of our taxpayers' money, we've been told, has been used to clean up the system. So we should really audit whatever was done and get people closure, because there are a lot of people who have still not received their funds, and a lot of people who also lost a lot, not just money, but their careers, their livelihoods just changed overnight. We really need to get into this. Anyway, it's time to go online.
And that's brought to us by Zenith Bank. But Zenith Bank Ghana is turning every day spending into rewards from November 2025 to January 31st of 2026. Spend up to 10,000 Ghana cedis with your Zenith MasterCard, debit or prepaid card and be rewarded with shopping vouchers. That's right, whether you're shopping, buying groceries, paying bills or enjoying a night out, every transaction brings you closer to being rewarded. And here's the best part actually, rewards are giving out at the end of each month during the campaign period. So what are you waiting for? Use your Zenith MasterCard, spend more and win more. Terms and conditions apply. Visit zenithbank.com.gh for more information. Zenith Bank is working in your best interest.
A mashup of the stories on my Joe Online. This week could shape Ghana's future. Helicopter tragedy reports in Kokon Ketengeti on 2026 budget. Parliament's Appointments Committee vs Justice Bafuboni today for Chief Justice role. Still on my Joe Online. Government raises public sector salaries, minimum wage by 9% for 2026, and encroachers take over Senate lands valued at 851 million Ghana cedis. On Galamsey, Naimos arrests Galamsey Kingpin for polluting Ayensu River, and this person, we are told, tried to bribe them with 100,000 Ghana cedis.
Great, which means we can now bring you the BBC News, and that is brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, Glyco, we cushion you for life, and Petra Trust. Petra, achieve more.
In the studio, Tuesday at 18:30 GMT. At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Today we're in the Netherlands, where thousands of homes and businesses are on waiting lists to connect to the electricity grid. So has this country moved too fast in its switch away from fossil fuels? And how is it affecting economic growth?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Priya Rai and Rob Young.
A deal has been reached in the United States to end what has now become the country's longest government shutdown.
Well, the breakthrough came after a number of Democratic senators broke their party's blockade to vote with Republicans.
The BBC's head, Tim Davie, and the head of its news division, Deborah Turness, have resigned after criticism that a documentary misled viewers by editing a speech by Donald Trump. It's been described as an extraordinary moment in the history of the BBC.
Also ahead, the interim president of Syria, Ahmed al-Sharaa, is due at the White House today to meet Donald Trump in the Oval Office. We'll have a report from Syria looking at the minority groups in the country who fear for their future. But we start the hour with a bulletin of the latest world news.
Hello, I'm Emily Thomas with the BBC News. US senators have taken a major step towards ending the longest government shutdown in American history after backing a compromise deal put forward by Republicans. The breakthrough came after a number of Democratic senators agreed to support a stopgap measure to extend government funding until the end of January. But the Senate Democratic leader Chuck Schumer did not back the move and explained why.
Donald Trump has taken the American people hostage, from cutting off food, aid to hungry families and vets and seniors and kids, to manufacturing flight cancellations, to cutting off home heating aid, while he builds a $1 billion ballroom with gold-plated toilets. Therefore, I must vote no.
After clearing the Senate, the legislation will now need to pass the House of Representatives and then be signed by President Trump. South Korean prosecutors have indicted the former president Yoon Suk-yeol on new charges of abusing power and aiding an enemy state. They accused him of sending military drones above North Korea to trigger a conflict. It's been a mystery who flew them above Pyongyang's sky last year. Jake Gwon reports.
South Korea had kept mum when North Korea pointed its fingers at them. Now, the investigators alleged that it was the former president who personally ordered the drone flights. They said Mr. Yoon wanted North Korea to strike back and create the conditions for his imposition of martial law. Mr. Yoon sparked outrage when he attempted to put his country under military rule in December last year. It failed, and he was soon impeached and jailed. He has denied the charges and says he was merely seeking to sound the alarm on wrongdoings by opposition parties.
The authorities in Ecuador say at least 31 inmates have been killed in riots at a prison. The unrest reportedly began after a reorganisation of inmates in a new maximum security facility. David Bamford reports.
Trouble began at El Oro No. 1 detention centre in Mashala when at 3 a.m. on Sunday the authorities began transferring inmates to a new maximum security facility. The riot stemmed from gang opposition to the transfers, which they viewed as a threat to their drug operations. Prisoners first overpowered the guards. During the battle by police to regain control, 4 inmates were shot dead. A subsequent search revealed 27 inmates had died by asphyxiation, hanged with bedsheets in their cells.
The BBC is facing calls to prioritise restoring trust with its audiences after the corporation's Director General and Head of News resigned following criticism of a BBC documentary. Tim Davie and Deborah Turness stood down after a leaked internal memo criticised an editor's speech, implying Mr. Trump had explicitly encouraged the Capitol Hill riots in 2021. BBC News. A powerful typhoon which struck the Philippines on Sunday has now passed into the South China Sea after leaving at least 2 people dead, but causing less severe damage than expected. Officials say good preparation appears to have prevented a repeat of the casualties seen during Typhoon Gaumagi, which hit the central Philippines last week. Sources in Sudan say the Rapid Support Forces are detaining more than 50,000 civilians in 5 locations across Al-Fasher in North Darfur, preventing them from leaving the city. Witnesses accused the RSF of forcing captives, particularly young men, to record ransom messages to their families. Temesgen Debesai has the details.
Since seizing Al-Fasher from the army last month, the RSF has faced mounting accusations of widespread abuses against civilians. Reports of killings, rape, looting and arbitrary detentions, all denied by the paramilitary group, have drawn international condemnation. A Sudanese doctors' union also said the RSF has been removing hundreds of bodies from the streets to conceal atrocities committed there.
Indonesia has awarded the title of National Hero to 10 historical figures. They include the country's late president Suharto, whose 3 decades in power were marked by human rights abuse. He was forced out of office in 1998. The title was bestowed in a ceremony led by the current president Prabowo Subianto, who is Suharto's son-in-law. Pro-democracy activists affected by Suharto's iron-fisted rule have protested the decision. Tributes are being paid to the basketball great Lenny Wilkins, who's died at the age of 88. After an illustrious playing career with teams including the Cleveland Cavaliers and Portland Trail Blazers, it was his move into coaching that saw him elevated to legend status. His career saw him coach almost 2,500 games, the most in NBA history. BBC News.
Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio, Sika boom. Just deposit and begin. for a month. You get 1 point all at once. More deposits, gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CD. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Sikaboom!
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Where do your hopes and dreams take flight? The money you've earned, the future shining bright. At Petra, we're not just here for your retirement plan. We are here for the life you've imagined and then some. From your child's education to your dream home's door, we'll help you achieve what you're striving for. Petra is here, steady and strong. Your wealth in safe hands, where it belongs. With investments that grow at rates that compete, we build your future with every heartbeat. That's Petra, your partner. Come joy or strife, guiding you toward the dreams that define your life. For your pensions, investments, loans, and more, visit our website at petraonline.com or dial *447 *70#. Petra, achieve more.
Introducing the new Comfort Afterwash for Clothes. Contains a formula that makes clothes smell fresh and looking like brand new. After washing, add Comfort to your rinsing water before you dry. Step out and let your clothes do the talking. Grab the sachet from a provision shop or market near you now. Enjoy fragrance on your clothes for days. Comfort and Jibeda. This advert is FDA approved.
Are you ready to unlock the next big thing? It's a universe of endless possibilities. Get ready to be part of this universe.
Yeah! She was saying, get a Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Lakeside Estate is calling all business owners, institutions, and HR heads. Want to give your employees more than just a paycheck? Give them a place to call home. At Lakeside Estate, we're making it easy for companies to support their staff with beautiful lifestyle choice and affordable homes through flexible payment plans, staff financing, and mortgage options. Whether it's a 2-bedroom starter home, 3 bedrooms, or a spacious family home, Lakeside Estate has the perfect package for your team. Strong structures, modern finishes, and a vibrant community all are waiting. Let's partner together to give a lifetime value for your staff. Call our sales expert on 020-477-5042 or 020-477-5040 or visit lakesideestate.com. Lakeside Estate, quality homes for all.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244 644048. I repeat, or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
That was Dada Joe before he called Fafa.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required.
Promo is now extended to 31st December. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. The best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I'm at the point in life, if you understand me or not, misunderstand me or not, me, I'm okay. And if you think I'm wrong or not, long as it's what I want, me, I'm okay. Cause who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? I dey love my life, get my peace of mind, I dey try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody holy past. And my happiness comes first, I never come life to stress, yeah. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it doctor. I only care for money, I never care for perfect. As long as I'm happy, see me, I know for sure they know me. Young boy, but I know G. 6 years, no be small thing. And since I entered the game, fatality. The troubled days, sleepless nights, things I see inside life. I do catch all the things I see. Don't they live to impress nobody. They doubt my thing, them forget. So only panya me, oh no. Oh no. Judge me like say you the only past. I dey love my life, get my peace of mind, that I try survive. We all be sinners, my body, nobody only bad. And my happiness comes first, I never come life to stress, yeah. I be like Terminator,
And that's King Promise with Terminator right here on the Super Morning Show. Abena, call me later.
Abena, call me later.
Anyway, I still like here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM with me, Winston Amoah, Blessed Sogah, and Kojo Akoto Boateng. And you know, this morning we asked that you share your thought with us, okay, when it comes to your locked up funds from the financial sector cleanup. And already, some of you have started sharing your voice notes with us. Kojo and Blessed, just listen to this.
Good morning, Joy FM. Please. I've not slept for the night. God being so good, you started to talk about this problem with the banking. I was investing towards my medical business. That was on the 4th of May 2018. I invested 16,000 Ghana cedis. And out of the 16,000 Ghana cedis, I took 10,000 towards my medical bills. Now, the money was not even enough for my surgery, so I couldn't do the surgery. So I was left with a balance of about 6,000. When I went back for my money, they tossed me me to such an extent that I got frustrated, but I kept on because I didn't have money anyway. Finally, they gave me 900 Ghana cedis. The balance of about 6,000 is still with them. They changed locations up and down, and I kept on tracking them, tracing them. Finally, I traced them to the Octagon, and they gave me 476 CDs, 0.29 pesos. Out of 6,000, I almost died that day.
Good morning, JFM. Your topical issue this morning has wrapped my wound. I'm a victim to this financial cleanup in 2019, thereabout, when our money invested in now a thing of the past, our over 50,000 Ghana cedi at the time. 50,000 Ghana cedi at the time could do a lot, but this challenge has led me to cause my children never to even go to school for 1 year, 1 term, because I also lost my job. My wife's financial standing is nowhere to drive home about, and day in, day out, we are on a platform and nothing can be said much about it.
Joy News and Joy FM. God bless you for such a wonderful opportunity given to some of us whose funds have been locked up since 2019, 2020. I personally, a young man then in my mid-30s, invested a huge sums of money. Since 2019, 2020, our funds has been locked up over 500,000 to 600,000 Ghana cedis. I have been to the office several times. I have petitioned them, all to no avail. For me to get my funds has been a very challenging one. And the reason they kept giving us is that they have an issue with the finance minister. That was then, Ken Oforiatta. And that is why our funds has been locked up. That is why they cannot pay us.
So guys, there you have it.
So the first lady we had, she invested 16,000 Ghana cedis of her money with the hope of using it for healthcare, and she still not had closure.
No.
The second man also invested about 50,000 cedis, hoping to invest it in his children's education, and for a year he had to watch his kids at home because he couldn't afford school fees. And somebody also invested 500,000 Ghana cedis, hoping to use it for business, and he's also not gotten any closure.
Yeah,
this is just not right.
Absolutely,
this is not right. This is unkind. This is wicked, and we must get the people closure. 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. 8 years.
How? People they have their funds locked up for 8 years. And there's a government in place. Nothing is being done. These specialized deposit taking institutions, some of them have been making suggestions to the Bank of Ghana. Look, because the Bank of Ghana has a resolution office, they say, this is how we want to go about it. And you see, let me just make this point, because I know we're going to talk about this in detail, but let me just make this point. You know how the institutions behave. So you can have, say, Blessed Incorporated, investing funds with you, or also taking loans from you. Now, some of the institutions that have actually been collapsed with receivers owe some of these SDIs, and yet the funds have still not been paid to them. So they also have monies locked up somewhere, even with the states, because now the state, you've taken over, the assets and liabilities of these institutions, and yet they have not been paid. Listen to this young man. Listen to the woman who's sick. I mean, you're investing because of the belief that at that point in time when you need money to take care of your medical bills, you would get them.
Yeah.
The finance minister presents his budget on Thursday. This is the government that said they were going to ensure a robust, resilient, strong local economy by ensuring that our financial sector was solid. Kojo, I talked about, look, I know there are 3 institutions that have actually petitioned the Ministry of Finance, the Bank of Ghana. These 3 institutions, one is NDK Finance, NDK. The other one is SDC. I'll share the third one with you shortly. These 3 institutions have over 8,000 investors.
Millions of Ghana cedis.
Now, the total, and it would shock you, Kojo, that the amount outstanding currently, the investment people have put in there that they have to pay is over 2 billion. People have 2 billion of their funds locked up through no fault of theirs. All they did was to listen to all of us saying, invest, invest, invest. And on Friday when I was at Koforidia, school children consistently were asking that if they invest, what happens if there are losses? Because they've seen what we are doing in this country. Even the Ghana Depositors Protection Act, I'll share that one with you also. Yeah.
So you just mentioned some 3 companies, right? And you say they have funds of about 2 billion that they are yet to receive to give to their customers.
They are yet to pay to their customers.
Yes. Yeah. So, you know me, I didn't do accounting in school. You did accounting, so we understand these things better. Yeah. The 21 billion we said we had used for the banking sector cleanup, what did we use it for?
Very good question.
Because we were told that nobody was going to lose their money, and that some 21 billion is being put in the system. So, me, I don't understand. So you have to help me understand.
So let me tell you something. Now, these funds we're talking about actually, because these people there were some of them that had promised guaranteed returns. So a lot of it is actually interest.
Okay.
Interest payments.
Okay.
On the funds itself. So the interest payments would amount to, and everything in the principal would amount to the 2 billion. Kojo, I just say because of time, we'll come back to this. One of the problems with the financial sector cleanup, how it went about it, was to put pressure on the financial sector. Because the moment you put pressure on the financial sector, this is it. So simply, let me just make it simple this way. Once we announce closures of certain institutions, people would rush and want to go and take their money. There's panic.
Yeah.
The moment there's panic and people rush to go and take their money, many institutions, because they've also giving out loans,
so they are not.
They may not
liquid
have the money readily available.
Yeah.
Okay. And so you would expect that the Bank of Ghana would come in and help them, so that you don't create that panic and people will realize that okay, there is money. But at some point in time, while we were closing these institutions, it got to a point where the government realized that no, they cannot continue like that. They realized the mistake they had made. At that point in time, instead of ensuring a sustainable sector, they paused. I said they're not going to pump in money. But they already caused the harm, because now people were still moving to a lot of these institutions demanding their monies. And the moment the people rushed onto them, they can't pay because also have their funds locked up. It led to a problem, and that's what you have now. So many of these people have rushed, they're coming for their monies, they're not investing more because people will talk and say, I don't have the money. And that is why, look, what matters the most is that these are Ghanaian investors. Okay? if you, the government, decided to do a haircut, some of these institutions actually agreed with a restructuring program with their investors. All it had to take was for the regulator to come in and do a thing or two. That one too has not been done. People were prepared to take less money just to bring closure, and the remainder would actually convert their funds into equity, own a bit of the business. That too, we didn't do.
So whose responsibility is it,
Bank of Ghana,
right now in our country,
Bank of Ghana,
to ensure this thing, everybody involved gets the answers
Bank
they
of
want
Ghana,
and they get a closure?
Bank of Ghana, Finance Ministry, but most importantly, the President.
So it's the President's responsibility to
Yes.
ensure that the thousands of Ghanaians who lost money during the DDEP and the financial sector cleanup get their money.
Exactly. As for the DDEP, they are being paid. The financial sector cleanup has people with lots of locked up funds, and it is the responsibility of the ministry, the Minister of Finance, and the President of the Republic, John Dramani Mahama, to make sure that these people are paid. We cannot sit down and watch thousands, hundreds of thousands of Ghanaians struggle just because they cannot have their funds. That is not a country that cares about it. But later on, I'm going to share with you the Ghana Depositors Protection, how much they even promise to give people, and you'll be shocked. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Let's do this together, okay? Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, share your thought with us, and also get on to WhatsApp. Still send your voice notes 055-1111-997. Very soon we'll be joined by Fentio Tahiru Fentio with sports. But let me tell you the great news from Shell, because from now, when you visit any Shell station for an oil change at the Lube Bay, you receive 10 free car checks. Yes, absolutely free. Relax in the waiting area with refreshment while your car gets top quality care and treats. If your station doesn't have a waiting area, no wahala. Shell will reward you with a free gift just as you wait for, just as their way of saying thank you. Shell go well, and at Shell, every visit is a VIP experience because you and your car deserve the best. Visit Shell and make your oil change pleasurable for you and your car. Terms and conditions apply.
Now let me tell you about Syntex tanks. If you need water tanks, you need to get Syntex tanks for your homes, for your offices, for your farms, for your schools, for your hospitals. It's the right tank for you, and it's got a tortoise on it. It's strong, it's durable, and it's built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call them on 0244 335 168 to buy now, or find one of their 400 agents nationwide and get your Syntex tank. You can also go to syntexgh.com to shop online. Syntex tank, strong, tough.
And here's the thing, you've worked hard for your money, so why let it sit somewhere while earning so little? You deserve more growth, more security, and more peace of mind. At Petra, we're more than just pensions. Our fixed income products give you the perfect way to grow your money with steady returns, better rates than banks, and the confidence that comes from investing with a company that has stood strong through every storm. Whether you're saving for the short term or planning for the future, Petra helps you grow with stability you can trust. So visit petraonline.com to find out more. You can speak to Richard at Petra today, 0593 811 835 for more information. Petra, achieve more.
And I'm sure you've heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you more about this fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Charlie, you drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Now your SG Ghana Visa cards can do way more for you. It's your key to smarter, more convenient payments. Pay online for your meals, your shopping, your fuel and services, and make quick payments on POS terminals worldwide using your SG Ghana card. With your gold and platinum cards, you even get more value, exclusive discounts at selected vendors, including airport lounge access with your platinum card. So if you don't have a Visa card, SG Ghana has made it simple. Just visit any SG Ghana branch across the country and get one today. Societe Generale Ghana, the future It's you.
And Compu Ghana has got some great and exciting news for you this morning. If you're ready, Ghana, let's talk about it. The wait is over. It's the Compu Ghana Cashback Sales Festival, which is back, and this time it's bigger, it's better, and way more rewarding. So from October to December, shop your favorite brands: Samsung, LG, TCL, HP, Lenovo, Dell, Techno. So much more happening at Compu Ghana's showroom nationwide. Enjoy instant discounts, sweet cashback deals, and also surprise gifts with every purchase. And that's not all. Your invoice will automatically enroll you on 3 massive raffles where you could win TV, laptops, and so much more. The biggest or ultimate prize will be the brand new SUV that you receive from Compu Ghana. Every Friday, the fun goes to the next level. There'll be live exhibitions, FIFA gaming battles, free health checks, so much happening at Compu Ghana today. So bring the family, bring friends, and let's make every Friday at Compu Ghana unforgettable. Call 030 275-2020. You can also send a WhatsApp message to 0243 143 143 for details. The promo is happening in partnership with NLA under the Caritas platform. Shop, save, win, and win big. It's joy, rewards, and pure celebration all season long. It's only happening at Compu Ghana's Cashback Sales Festival.
So some see challenges, we see opportunities. Where there's sport risk, we unlock value at Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking. We partner with businesses driving Ghana and Africa's growth, from energy to mining, infrastructure to trade. We finance the ideas and enterprises that empower economies. Our partnerships with market leaders in the energy, trade, and mining sectors prove that when ambition meets expertise, growth is inevitable. Call 0302-815-789 to speak to our CIB team or visit stanbicbank.com.gh to get started. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth and creating sustainable impact. But still, I want to hear from you. So please, let's get interactive. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055-111-997. You can also share voice notes with them. And I've seen loads of your messages. We'll read them shortly.
You said that it's the president's responsibility to ensure the disclosure, right?
Yes.
On the 23rd of July 2024, Papa Kwesi Ndum visited the president, and they had conversations about this matter. And the president said that the NDC then, because he was an opposition leader, the NDC was advocating an independent review of the processes that went into the banking sector cleanup. And he gave an assurance that licenses of those that were unjustly treated will be restored. This was a promise the president made. When are we going to see that independent review of the processes? The president had also mentioned that he thought the 21 billion Ghana cedi spent on the banking sector cleanup was too much, and that a 4 billion Ghana cedi cost would have been okay. So if then he thought 21 billion was too much, then he has the power now. We should have that independent review. We should do that audit and ensure that the taxpayers' money was not wasted.
Yeah.
And importantly, those who are still suffering must get closure. They must get their money. Now, there's good news for you from Bank of Africa. They are giving you, Charlie, it's raining deals, keke, at Bank of Africa. 10% interest rates, no collateral, and up to 5 months net salary. Yes, you heard right. So just visit any Bank of Africa branch near you today. Sign up for their quick fix loan, which gives you 10% interest rate to no collateral. Charlie. Yeah, so talk to them, 0302-429-333 and 0302-249-690, or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for more information. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
And here's the good news that Pepsodent Charcoal, Pepsodent Herbal, and Charcoal White is also giving you some great deals in terms of dealing with the challenges that you may face, because each time we eat, food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease. In some cases it could be foul breath. So brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Charcoal and Pepsodent Herbal toothpaste could be of great help. That of charcoal comes with natural charcoal, lemon, mint, zinc, and there's so much that will whiten your teeth and remove bad odor from your mouth. There's also the charcoal white, which is gently polishing away those tooth stains and naturally restoring your bright smile. Then there's the Pepsodent Herbal toothpaste, which is infused with green tea and herbal extracts formulated to repair and protect your gums. So much is happening with Pepsodent today, and Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians in the last 25 years on how to brush their teeth. So make sure that you brush your teeth in the morning and night before you sleep. This is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association, and Pepsodent is giving you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. 0800 161 000 is the number to call. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you, and Pepsodent, every smile matters.
So why buy a photocopier when you can lease and print unlimited? From just 983 Ghana cedis a month, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier with free paper and enjoy truly unlimited printing. Every lease comes with free toners or cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance, and full nationwide coverage across all 16 regions. Save yourself the high cost of buying machines, paying for paper, repairs, and maintenance. Flexible and customized payment options are also available. Visit valexlease.com or call 0244 644 048 or 0535 208 661 or 0208 603 312. Terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
And you know, the Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded promo is back. You save 500 Ghana cedis or more and stand a chance to win up to 100,000 Ghana cedis in the grand draw. Every 500 Ghana cedi deposit gives you more chances to win 5,000 Ghana cedis monthly. So visit any Fidelity Bank branch or agent point, deposit in multiples of 500 cedis, and win big. If you don't have an account, open one today. Fidelity Bank is here for your journey. Sika Boom style promo is on NLA's Caritas Lottery platform.
And research is showing that lack of rest makes people 60% more reactive to negative emotions the following day, heightening inability and stress, irritability and stress levels. So the truth is, adequate rest is about more than just how long you sleep. It's also about what you sleep on. So not every mattress guarantees that good rest for you. What matters is choosing the right one for your age, sleeping posture, and also body type. And that's why Latex Foam, the 6-time Best Buy Award winner for Best Value for Money and winner of Super Brands Ghana Choice Awards, is bringing you 56 years of knowing what's best for you and your back. So from pocketed spring mattresses to orthopedic and high density foam mattresses, there's a Latex Foam that's just right for you. So shop now on our new interactive website. It's latexfoamghana.com. You can also visit Latex Foam showrooms nationwide to speak to a comfort expert this morning. Latex Foam, your partner for life.
Well, so Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. Now, they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging onto kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and offices within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Stay with us. Sports, birthday messages, and food for thought after these.
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle.
Mappe. Et mappe. Hey, Asamo. French idiot. This is a midi croissant.
Meet Aja. She makes Sobolo in a small shop in Kaswa. She's going places with MTN Ejumapa. Now, she's learning French kakra to teach her francophone customers indigenous recipes.
Watashi no namae wa.
Watashi no na. My boy.
Whoa. She's learning Japanese too? Watash. What? If you're a woman with a small business, join MTN Ejumapa today by dialing *5060# and enjoy 150 megabytes data, a lifestyle bundle for social media, free MTN to MTN calls every Monday, and an insurance cover. You will also gain access to expert training, discounts on digital tools, and financial support to grow the business of your dreams. Terms and conditions apply. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do?
it is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest, luck is everywhere, for everyone.
This year is going to be sweet. I don't just feel it, I know it, because the Luckiest Season 3 is back.
And I'm about to show you how to grab your golden ticket. Just dial *712# and follow the prompts to purchase your ticket. Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, hit community tickets and pick your lucky number.
Or let the system do its magic. Choose how much you want to spend from 1 to 5,000 Ghana cedis. You can even buy a ticket for someone else. Be someone's hero. Payment? Easy. Mobile money in Ghana or card if you're international.
One ticket can turn 1 CD into 500 times more. That's maths we love. Or your community go win 10 times more. So let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
And birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa has extended its quick fix loan till the end of December 2025. So call us now to sign up. We'll bring you the birthday messages shortly. So let's get into the Sports Center brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank. Here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and Twisco power your dream.
Let me tell you about the MTN Ejumapa. If you're a lady, it's for you. We know you're a go-getter. You know you're a planner. We know you want to do it all and win. And MTN is partnering you with Ejumapa. Ejumapa is just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie, and it has special data and call bundles. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. And there's more. MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build, because we know you are not just working for today, but you are building a future. It's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial *5060# now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. If you're a man, you can also grab your wife's phone, your sister's phone, your mother's phone, your friend's phone. Dial *5060#. Get them onto Ejumapa and help them to grow their businesses with MTN. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
And for many years, you've put in that hard work to build what you have now, that business, that career, your savings. But you know what? Now's the time to take it to the next level. We understand and know that you have wealth ambitions. Whether you're seeking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we're here to help you make that right move at the right time. Standard Chartered is getting you just more than banking. You have access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and to protect your wealth for generations to come. Expertise and global network there offers you an area of wealth and diversified investment options across the world. So we say to you, now is the time to act on insights, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth for generations to come. Call them today, 023 300 0041. Standard Chartered is here for good.
And good morning, Ghana. Kickstart your day with the irresistible chocolatey goodness of Twisco, enriched with, Enerfort, a combination of energy-boosting minerals and vitamins, including vitamins B, C, D, iron, and many more. At just 2 Ghana cedis, you can treat yourself and your little ones to a rich, delightful, and chocolatey taste of Twisco and power that dream. Simply mix with water, add milk, stir, and enjoy. The kids can't get enough of it, so why wait? Head to your nearest store and grab your Twisco 20-gram sachet, 400-gram sachet, and 400-gram tin today. Twisco, power your dream. This is FDA approved. Thank you, Tahiru.
Thank you, international thank you,
Atahiru Ajaga.
Yes, sir. Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Tell us what's happening in sports.
Quite a lot. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentu, Tahiru Fentu. Coming up.
Doku, such quick feed. Oh, that's outstanding! It's incredible from Jeremy Doku. A standout performance from the Belgian. And even if Liverpool had 2 keepers on the goal line, they weren't saving that.
Yeah, Jeremy Doku's man of the match performance powers Manchester City past Liverpool in Pep Guardiola's 1000th game as a manager. A start coming up, plus a hat-trick for Robert Lewandowski as Barcelona had to fight hard for victory against Celta Vigo. All of that to come in the next 10 minutes. First, though, Guinea forward Morofin Donzo scored the only goal of the game as Kumasi Asante Kotoko beat Hasafolk 1-0 in the Ghana Premier League on Sunday in Accra. The goal came via a penalty on the stroke of half-time after Amidou Akwa was fouled by Amankwa Befi in the box. It's the Phobians' first defeat of the season, but their head coach Chidi Dumani says his team did not deserve to lose the match.
We lost, and so I think we don't deserve to lose. I think we don't deserve to lose, in my opinion, and in the opinion of everyone who was, observing, not just watching. If really you observe the game, you could see that we control some portions of the game, and then in some other portions where Kotoko are also dangerous in terms of their transitional play, we didn't do well. It's an area we would want to continuously improve.
The penalty incident, from where you sat, do you think it was a legitimate call?
I think it was so easy, even though we could have defended better, in my opinion.
That's Didi Domani, the Hasafolk boss. The Kotoko manager is Karim Zito. He was happy to get the win and keep his team's unbeaten run going.
Well, everybody knows Kotoko how difficult it is, or it was, even from the time in Memorial when I was even playing. And then you see that supporters today, everybody is happy to come to witness this game. So at the end of the day, it was very, very difficult, but the mindset is there. At all costs, you have to beat them. And then if only we want to set our target ablaze, we have to win this game, because winning this game will also propel us to go towards our objective. So I'm very, very happy.
That's Karim Zito. Hasafolk, by virtue of the defeat, now slipped down to 5th on the table with 16 points, while Kotoko move up to 7th with 14, having played 3 games less. They remain top of the Ghana Premier League table following a 0-0 draw with second place Mediama, who remain a point behind. Speaking of Mediama, 2 of their players, Prince Owusu and Calvin Nkrumah, left Ghana Friday for Japan ahead of the Black Stars friendlies against Japan and Korea. Otuado has yet to name his squad for the game, but the Doe's departure suggests that they've been included in that particular squad. Ghana will play Japan on November 14 before taking on Korea 4 days later on November 18 as they prepare for the World Cup next summer. Let's head to Kumasi now.
Please help me welcome the winner, Muftau Nabila Abdullahi of My Joy Online at the Multimedia Group. And he's receiving this award for the 2nd time running here at the awards. Shall we congratulate him with another big round of applause?
Yes, that's Nathaniel Atto of Joy Sports handing the Sports Journalist of the Year award to Muftar Nabila Abdullahi of Joy Sports. He's been named the Sports Journalist of the Year at the 49th GJA Awards in Kumasi. That award ceremony was held on Saturday. It's the second year in a row he's picked up the award, having also won it last year. The citation accompanying his award celebrated Nabila's compelling storytelling and his enduring influence on sports journalism in Ghana. His award-winning story, Trehan, the boy whose ride lifts the Ghanaian flag high and inspires a community to dream big, was hailed for capturing not only the thrill of sport but also the human spirit, the dreams, the discipline and the determination that define greatness. Here's our award winner.
I recall when I picked up this award last year, I mentioned that this was a huge responsibility that has been placed on my shoulders, and I think that hasn't changed. This is a call to duty. It is a call to uphold the higher standards of journalism. It is a call to reflect on my life journey so far, and also just maybe to be an ambassador for journalism. This category, I believe, is actually one of the most competitive, if not the most competitive, considering the nature of the sporting industry. We've got so many multi-talented journalists in this area, and I'm sure many of them often enter for awards like this. For your work to be picked as the best among the lot that has been submitted for this category clearly shows that I am doing something right.
That's Muftar Nabila Abdullahi, GJ Sports Journalist of the Year, and we extend our congratulations to him, a valuable member of the Joy Sports team. Now, President of the Sports Writers Association of Ghana, Kwabena Yeboah, he's criticized successive governments for their failure to invest in sports infrastructure in the country. According to the veteran sports journalist, the reason other sporting disciplines, bar football, have struggled in the country has been largely due to a lack of deliberate effort to address sports infrastructural gaps.
I think as a nation, our attitude towards the other disciplines is a big joke. Big joke. There is too much pretense and hypocrisy. We pretend to be developing the other sports when in fact everybody just gone to sleep with folded arms. Where is the infrastructure? How do you develop sports for the other discipline without infrastructure? We've had the Afromani Sports Hall for a decade, accommodating taekwondo, accommodating boxing, table tennis. It's a joke. Where are the tracks for athletics? We had a Accra Sports Stadium, which are the tartan tracks.
It got redesigned.
And for some strange reason, somebody decided that we could get rid of that. We lost completely. So as a nation, I think that we must be serious and come together and decide whether indeed we're a so-called sports nation and we have to develop sports seriously with complete dedication, commitment, and at the heart of this is infrastructure.
That's Kwabena Yeboah, Sports Writers Association of Ghana president. Let's wrap up with some action from Europe. Erling Haaland, he netted his 99th Premier League goal of the season as Man City put up a dominant performance to beat Liverpool 3-0. Jeremy Doku scored the third goal and was named man of the match. It was Pep Guardiola's 1000th game as a manager.
I don't want to be sacked, I would say. Yeah. So just can say thank you to the players, staff, our groom staff to give me that present. I'm so proud to do it here in Manchester with my city. Now, take a break. It's good. We talk about that, the difficult week we had ahead of us with Bournemouth, Champions League and Liverpool, and we did it outstanding. And now rest and come back with energy back.
And it was a big win for Liverpool because, for Man City, I beg your pardon, also because they've now closed the gap to leaders Arsenal to 4 points. Arsenal dropped 2 points in their 2-2 draw against Sunderland. Chelsea were at their very best, beating Wolverhampton Wanderers by 3-0. The Blues are now third on the table, 6 points behind Arsenal, who are top of the table. In Spain, it was a hat-trick performance from Robert Lewandowski as Celta Vigo were down by Barcelona 4-2. Real Madrid, on the other hand, were held by Rayo Vallecano 0-0. It means that Barcelona have now cut the lead at the top of La Liga to some 3 points. Real Madrid still top with 31 and Barca behind with 28. We'll wrap up with some tennis. Elena Rybakina claimed the biggest payday in women's tennis history by beating world number 1 Arina Sabalenka in straight sets to win the WTA finals. The 26-year-old produced a stunning display to overcome 4-time Grand Slam winner 6-3, 7-6 in Saudi Arabia. And by virtue of that victory, she also takes home a record-breaking £3.98 million, the largest payout offering in women's tennis history. The men's competition, the WTA final, of course, the ATP finals, of course, started yesterday. Carlos Alcaraz, he started with victory over Jimmy Gunners. He started with victory in his opening Jimmy Gunners group match, and he won that in 1 hour and 40 minutes in Turin after victory against Alex de Minaur. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentio Tahir Fentio. There's always more sports on our website, myjoyonline.com/sports. Back to you, Blazed.
Alex what?
De Minaur.
De Minaur.
Yeah.
Okay. Not Sanchez.
Alexis Sanchez. That's a footballer. We're talking of tennis player, my friend. Blazed.
I know you like the sound of it when we say
Sanchez. Yeah, Sanchez. Oh, yeah. ¿Cómo está?
It's okay.
Está bien.
Uncle Ebu, can you respond to that? That's meant to be of saying good morning.
No, I can't. No.
I'm sorry.
Uncle Ebu, ¿cómo está? Está bien.
Fentio, stop bullying us.
Oh, okay. Okay, then let me go with the easy one. Buenos dias.
It's okay. There's no dias in this studio, please. Uncle Ebu, good morning to you.
Hi, good morning, Blessed.
Last
tell Fentio that whatever he takes,
yes,
or whatever he puts in his breakfast, he should reduce it by half.
By half, indeed, we all agree. Anyway, what's happening this morning, Akilibu?
Okay, before I go on to my presentation, let me remind people that my next play, Order for Four, is on this end of this month, and you can get a ticket right now on cover short code *365 *535#, or you can use the government app, or you can come to Joy FM, or go to Dansuman Shell, East Legon Shell, Airport Shell, Community 11 Shell to buy a ticket, or you can call us on 050-554-6010, or even WhatsApp 050-554-6030. A friend once told me the following story, and I am glad to share it with you this morning. A young man traveled to the U.S. on government scholarship in the days when the only reliable thing about Ghana government scholarship was that the money never came on time. So he wakes up one morning with no money on him. He decides that instead of staying in his room worrying about when the money will come, he will go for a walk. As he walks the streets of New York, he comes upon a restaurant with a sign at the door that read, "Free meals are served here. Your grandchildren will come and pay." The young man reads the notice several times and says to himself, "Well, I don't even have a girlfriend. What are the chances that I'm going to get married, have children, and those children will also have children of their own to make them my grandchildren? And what are the chances of any of those grandchildren of mine appearing here? At any rate, how would the restaurant even know that they are my grandchildren in the first place?" He thinks of that for a moment and decides that the odds are in his favor. And so he enters the restaurant, but goes to the front desk. He wants to be sure that the notice at the door is no prank. He says to the receptionist, "Excuse me, I saw a sign at the door." But even before he can finish his statement, the receptionist says, "Yes, the sign means exactly what it says. Your meal will be free. Your grandchildren will come and pay." Our young man, having been reassured, takes a seat at a table and is treated to a 3-course meal. After the meal, he leans back in his chair, thinking of what a crazy nation US is, that they can come up with such crazy schemes as giving people free meals for their grandchildren to come and pay. Just then, he sees the receptionist he had spoken to earlier walking towards his table with a folder on a tray. It was a bill. Now all his fears come back, and he goes on the offensive. He says, wait a minute. The sign at the door said my meal will be free, and I came in and asked you about it, and you also confirmed that my meal would be free. So what is this? The receptionist smiles and says, relax, my friend. Your meal is indeed free, but this is the bill your grandfather left you when he was here. It is sad to see how much debt our grandfathers left us. But even more disheartening is how much debt we are also leaving our grandchildren. The biggest act of irresponsibility is not to care about the consequences of our actions and inactions on those who would come after us. And yet, that is the basis of our decisions and choices of a lot of our leaders and the decisions many of us make on a daily basis. We are careful if we think that the consequences of our actions will hit us. Then we may not go ahead with what we want to do. But if we think the consequences will hit much later, after we are no longer on the scene, we do not hesitate to go ahead with our decision or choice. Take Galamsey, for example. The warnings are clear. If we continue polluting our rivers the way we are doing, Ghana will have to import water in the next 50 or so years. Most of the people involved in Galamsey, including the chiefs and politicians who facilitate it, hear that warning and say to themselves, well, 50 years from now, well, I'll be dead and gone. And so what do I care? But it is not only in Galamsey that we are exhibiting that tendency to leave a debt for our grandchildren to come and pay. There is a statement that is very common in Ghana. We say, quote, it is my back case, end of quote. And whenever we think that something is our back case, we really don't care about its consequences. What we forget is this. It may be our back case, but it will not be the back case for our children and grandchildren. How is it that we are able to say we love our children and yet make decisions that deliver to them a future worse than the present that we have? Ghana was once at par with South Korea. What happened to us? Our grandfathers left us with their bills to pay. That is what happened. Some family heads are selling the precious lands inherited from their forefathers and spending the proceeds on themselves. They make no effort to invest the money from those sales. Ask them what happens to the next generation, and the answer, well, it is my bucket. There is something that happens a lot in secondary schools when the final year students finish their exams. They destroy school property. They vandalize furniture, break windows, and destroy fittings and things like that. Why did they do that? Because they have finished school and will not be coming back to those furniture, those broken furniture and fittings. That their kid brothers and sisters will need that same furniture is their back case. They don't care if those who come after them have no furniture to use. You see, the young man in our story would not have entered the restaurant to incur the debt if he knew it will have to come from his pocket in the present time. But as soon as he was assured that he did not have to worry about settling the bill because that would be the headache of his grandchildren, he eagerly took a table and ate without a thought as to how his grandchildren were going to pay the bill. Today, and indeed every day, I want us to ask ourselves a simple question before we do or refrain from doing anything. Let us develop the habit of asking ourselves, how would this affect those who come after us? We owe it to ourselves and to our children and their children to ensure that we make their lives and circumstances better in every way than we have. If we fail to do that, we have left our grandchildren with our bills to pay, and that would be irresponsible of us. And blessed, that is my presentation for this moment.
Uncle Ebo, you know I have a habit of always giving you a title for each of your write-ups, but this one, I like to call that individual Mr. Galamsey, right? Yeah. Mr. Galamsey walks into this restaurant and feels that he could eat for free, and later the generations to come and pay the price.
We'll come and pay.
I
labeled it, it's my baggage.
Hey, Uncle Ebo, we shall win this fight. We shall definitely win the fight because
all right, brother. Have a fantastic week.
Indeed, our generation unborn would not forgive us if we do not do anything to tackle this fight. That's Uncle Ebo White with Food for Thought, and it's brought to you by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. And speaking about Roverman Productions this morning, in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, they are announcing the fourth quarter plays, which will show at the National Theatre. Is happening on the 28th, 29th, 30th of November. There's the second set, which will be happening 5th and 7th of December 2025. And from now to the 16th of November 2025, you can buy an early bird ticket to that incredible experience at the shows. The early bird tickets are going for 250 Ghana cedis instead of the 300 Ghana cedis that you will be buying them later on. They are available on the Rover app. Koba short code is star 365 star 535 hash. We take that again, star 365 star 535 hash. And you can also get it at the regular outlets. Just come over to the front desk of Joy FM. You can get it at all Shell shops, Airport, Tema, and also Dansuman. Bachona Total is also there. You know that when you get your tickets, you can have them view the shows at 7 p.m. Fridays, that will be one show. Saturday will be 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. for two shows. And Sundays will be 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., which will be three shows on Sundays. So if you want to place the large orders, go ahead and do that now. Send a WhatsApp message to 0505 546 030 or 0505 546 010 to find out more. Sponsors Copper and also Gino Tomato Mix, and communications partners M Notify and Logistic Movers. Roverman Production, 17 years of consistency and excellence. Roverman Production, be the difference.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Finance Minister Dr. Kansela Tuforson has revealed plans to transform Ghana's economy next year as he's set to roll out aggressive tax reforms in the 2026 budget this Thursday, including reducing the effective VAT rate. Rating agency Standard & Poor's expects inflation to be in a single-digit range throughout next year after upgrading Ghana's credit worthiness to B- with a stable outlook. The Bank of Ghana pumped $250 million into the market in the first week of November as part of measures to support the city's stability. Elsewhere, China has lifted export controls on computer chips vital to car production. Exemptions have been granted to exports made by Chinese-owned Nexperia for civilian use. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
There are many reasons to connect, and it's all to put smiles on the faces of those you love.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That's my daughter, Angela.
Meba Kojo, I mean sure why? Tea cash naba. No papa ina dawase.
Caring for my parents, that's my duty. I also get to pay my utility bills easily with Telecel Cash. And to the suppliers at my shop,
hello sir, Telecel Cash payment received right on time. Thank you.
I get to make them smile because I can pay to my suppliers' merchant numbers, even on other networks directly, and send Telecel Cash for free to my dear ones.
We keep the connection stronger when our family, friends, and business relations are happy. Make free Telecel Cash transactions every day, anytime, from your Telecel Cash wallet to your loved one's Telecel Cash wallet. Save on cash, enjoy convenience, and make those who matter smile when you send them money with Telecel Cash.
Telecel, connecting energies.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our January 2026 intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Experience world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience right here in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
At 18, Mr. Mensah got his first student mattress. It was hard and unyielding, just what he thought he needed. At 46, he chose a mattress that was too soft and did not provide him adequate support. Now at 66, when you hear Mr. Mensah coming, he groans and croaks. Now he needs a chiropractor. The choices you make catch up with you. Talk to a comfort expert at Latex Foam to help you choose from pocketed spring mattresses to orthopedic and high-density foam mattresses tailored for your age, posture, and body type. And now, Latex Foam is even more. From home to office furniture that has your back, Latex Foam has a range of durable products that give you total comfort for a healthier life. View our full product range on our new interactive website at latexfoamghana.com or visit Latex Foam showrooms nationwide to speak to a comfort expert. Latex Foam, your partner for life.
Good morning and welcome to another week where we are set to create and realize our own opportunities. Football is on international break and some of the matches we'll be looking forward to, especially as we place our bets on Betway, include crucial playoff matches for Nigeria and Cameroon after failing to gain automatic slots to the World Cup. They will face Gabon and DR Congo respectively. France continue their World Cup qualifiers when they welcome Ukraine to Stade de France. Ronaldo's Portugal will travel to Ireland as they seek to book a spot in the Mundial. Italy will hope to continue their fine form under Gennaro Gattuso when they face Moldova. Whilst already qualified for the World Cup, England will engage Serbia at Wembley with only pride at stake. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more.
Every morning you wake up to the Super Morning Show. 99.7, that's the way to go. And when you're feeling down, Joy will pick you up. That's what we're here for. Keep tuning in for sure. It's the Super Morning Show. It's the Super Morning Show. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7, 99.7. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7, 99.7. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7, Super Morning Show. Joy gives joy, don't you know? It's the Super Morning Show. 99.7, 99.7. It's the Super Morning Show.
You're welcome back to the Super Morning Show and welcome back from the Joy Business Minute. And speaking about the Joy Business Minute here on the Super Morning Show is brought to you as always by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. And speaking about Anointed Engineering Services Limited, they are into the sales of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. So here's the good news. For every generator that you acquire, you're getting some 5-year warranty to undertake some maintenance and repairs of all kinds when it comes to diesel generating sets. Services include 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts. You have reliable rental services and professional advice. Then they are also into the sales of tire lights and rental as well. So for those of you who are somewhere around 26 Bandry Road, Legon closer to the AH Hotel, you can find Anointed Electricals there. The head office is number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway. They are near the Odoko traffic light and they have 21 branches across the country. So that's the good news for you this morning? Anytime you're on the lookout for Anointed Engineering Services Limited, know that you're in for a great deal. They're into skills training for you this morning as well. Some great news coming through from them. They're doing training when it comes to generators, plants. You want to learn a bit more about that. Auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. All of that happening today at Anointed Electricals. 80% hands-on training and 20% will be for theory studies as well. So 0243 480 334 is the number to call. You can also get to reach Anointed Electricals on 0246 423-534 is the number to call, and then you'd find out more about Anointed Electricals. Anointed is the generator experts. We've got big stories coming up ahead this morning here on the Super Morning Show. We'll do that for you shortly and tell you about some great news also coming through from our friends at Telisol. But big stories on the Super Morning Show is brought to you by Telisol, connecting energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. But you can be a part of the show because we're allowing you to be a part of the show. Many of you sending us your voice notes and messages already on WhatsApp at 05511119997. Social media messages here on the Super Morning Show brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10, liver salt, a refreshing relief.
And so parents, guardians, students and school administrators, now is the thought of the back to school season giving you pressure. Well, we can understand, from paying school fees to buying school supplies and even assessing short-term loans to support school projects. Well, EcoBank has got a stress-free solution for you. For parents and guardians, conveniently pay school fees using our digital-first platforms no matter where you are. Rapid Transfer lets you pay school fees directly to your school's account, fast and hassle-free. Are you a school administrator or school owner? We offer more than easy collection solutions. Get asset financing to expand your facilities and working capital to keep things running smoothly. This term, let EcoBank handle the stress while you focus on what matters. Learn more about EcoBank Back to School offers. Call EcoBank on 0800 003 225 for enquiries. Your Back to School partner, EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And Blessed, we want to hear from you still. This morning what we are doing is that we want to hear the stories, those who have their funds locked up as part of the financial sector cleanup right from 2018, 8 years. And look, loads of messages that we've received this morning. I just would want to share some of these messages, so that we understand what people are going through. And look, they would shock you. Let me just read this one that says that, good morning. I worked for 9 years at a rural bank. Our third tier funds were invested with an SDI. After the cleanup, the government converted the funds to a zero coupon bond. As I write this, over 18 to 20,000 of my 9 years' work is locked up. These people, there are people on pension whose funds are still locked up. And this one says, my name is Johnson. I had a 10-year policy. It was 10,000 Ghana cedis. Fortunately, on my side, I did partial withdrawal for 3 times, amounting to 7,500. The policy has matured since September 1, 2024. But the company has since not paid the 2,500 cedis balance with excuses that they are having monetary issues. The contact numbers they gave me have not been going through for some time now. And this one says, Winston, my money is locked up for 4 years now. I can't get my money. You go there and nobody seems to care about our plight. This one says, Winston, I'm happy you are discussing this topic today. I'm 69 years old, pensioner, and the worst financial decision I made is investing my hard-earned money. As it stands out now, I have about 400,000 Ghana cedis locked up with an investment firm whose license has not been revoked. I really need help or assistance to retrieve my locked up funds. The sad aspect is some of my colleagues have passed on. Just think about this. This man here is on retirement. 400,000 Ghana cedis. 69 years.
This is the time he has to enjoy the fruit of his labor.
And he has invested. 400,000 Ghana cedis of his money locked up. We're pretending everything is okay. It cannot be okay. We cannot pretend that everything is okay in this country. We'll come back and read more of your messages. But like I indicated, the buck stops with the leader. So I say the buck stops with the president. President John Dramani Mahama and Finance Minister Kasiala Tuforsen should be taking action on this. We cannot have people suffering. These are Ghanaians.
And what has the president said previously about this issue? I'm going to another story. I shared one earlier, which was from July 2024. This one is from 23rd May 2023. The source is Ghana Web. And the story says, banking cleanup. Why spend 25 billion cedis to solve a 4 billion Ghana cedi problem? Mahama asks. And the story basically says, former President John Dramani Mahama has questioned the rationale behind the government's expenditure on the closure of banks and financial institutions in the wake of the cleanup exercise by the Bank of Ghana. According to him, the crisis in the financial sector at the time required an amount of 4 billion Ghana cedis to address it, whereas the government spent a whopping 25 billion Ghana cedis to undertake the cleanup exercise. He was speaking during a panel discussion at the 7th Ghana CEO Summit held in Accra on 22nd of May 2023. And he debunked the assertion by the government and said the decision by the governing New Patriotic Party then to conduct the cleanup exercise in the financial sector was rather politically motivated.
I was actually the one who interviewed President Mahama after this particular event. I remember that very well. And so, look, we're going to get into it. But before we do, if you're looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs, at Telecel, we understand everyone has their own preference. That's why we have the unbeatable made-for-me bundles made just for you. The made-for-me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages personalized for you. Simply dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special made-for-me bundle. Telecel, connecting energies. Blessed, we have a guest?
We do, because earlier this year, we brought you that harrowing story of, how some Ghanaian students in the UK are facing imminent deportation. And it's not because they've committed any crime. The challenge now has got to do with their fees. Because till date, some of them are yet to receive bursaries from the Ghana Scholarship Secretariat. Earlier this year, the assurance from the Secretariat was that, look, we'll address all your concerns. The CEO, we understand, was in the UK meeting Ghanaian students and giving them assurances that some funds will be paid. They are not the only ones in this, those in the US as well. Some amount of money went to those in the US, but for the UK, there's no clarity. The student union is back this morning raising concerns about how the story continues unabated or unresolved, if we should put it that way. Prince Bansa is with a cohort of PhD students in the UK. And Prince, I recall your story the last time we spoke. You say that has not changed?
You can hear me. Yes, so some attempts have been made to address the issue. Of course, based on the letter that I've sent to Odame, you've seen that that has not been very significant because as we speak now, they've tried to make some partial payment towards some schools' fees, and also, but some of our colleagues still cannot re-enroll or register, partly also because the new registrar, since assuming office, have not signed or renew any of the letters, award letters for the PhD cohort. So yes, some mechanisms have been taken, but the reality is that it's been woefully inadequate to resolve the problem.
What do you need in the interim?
Okay, so at the moment, what is very eminent is the renewal letters, because the reality is that even with those that they've made some partial payment towards their tuition fees, the schools are not allowing them to re-enroll. And so that effort appears to completely been watered down by their inability not to enroll. Some students have also been withdrawn, blocked out. And so the renewal letter, some way, somehow, is able to give an assurance to the universities that the students are still being sponsored by the Ghanaian government. Recently, we've had some situations where the university says they are no longer, some of them say they're no longer even interested in any letter from the GSS because you are already owing them so much money and then you don't want to pay, the previous fees. So I am of the view that even if the new registrar can issue some of the renewal letters that has been piled down, because as far as my understanding from the High Commission here is concerned, all the requests for the renewal letters that has been sent to him, he has not actioned any of them. And so clearly that is also contributing to the issue. So if the students have the renewal letters, for those that have partial payment towards their fees, they may be able to re-enroll. But of course, as you know, the stipends have not been paid. And so for 48 months or 36 months or whatever month you can think of, which is quite very interesting, that a politician in Ghana will never work for that long without taking their salary. This money is not even something that can even sustain payment of rent in the UK anyway. So many students have, not received these stipends at all. I would say more or less like, since inception of this particular government. So
Paint
that
a
is
picture.
also.
Paint the picture to us. How are you keeping up?
Yeah, so I mean, it's the same old story. So many of our colleagues have been jettisoned out of their student accommodation. Some are facing legal evictions. Others have to resort to food banks. It's the same old story, to be honest with you, because there's no end in sight. Recently, unfortunately, we lost one of our colleague in Chester. So last Wednesday, we were there to bury her here in the UK. She's a Ghanaian, okay, all right. But our colleagues couldn't come because when we advertise it, a lot of them say that, well, Chester is a bit far and they don't have money to even take train to come there. So it's really a very precarious situation. I know that there are issues there, but my challenge as a president is that we are not sitting down to robustly address the issue. I hear that the registrar, put out some one or two things in the media out there, but the reality is that we are not having any conclusive discussion that can lead to a robust solution.
But
And
you
that is
told
where the
us
problem is.
you told us the last time that there was a meeting between your group and the registrar.
Yes, so the meeting we had with the registrar, that's like ages ago. So, and but the registrar and I, sometimes he calls me, like last week, for instance, he and I spoke, and then we scheduled we're going to speak over the other weekend. Jokingly, I told him that, oh, I know you are not going to call again. He said, oh, no, I'll call you. But till today, we haven't even spoken. I've sent him a couple of messages. I just wanted to get specifics to the issues I've raised before him, which relates to the renewal letters and also the progression for the PhDs. But as we speak, he hasn't even responded. Of course, I know it was going to happen, but we have, as you have seen the letter that we have sent, that letter is sent to the High Commission. Also, the president is also addressing the letter. So we'll get it published out there, and then we'll keep highlighting the issues to see, because the reality is that the fees have not been paid, the stipend have not been paid for a very long time. Then even the renewal letters that can even give some level of confidence to the investors, you haven't even issued one since you took over office, and that is unacceptable. Unless, of course, the government wants to say that they are no longer interested in sponsoring students in the UK, then I think that they have to have some sort of a public announcement or communication to that effect. Then the students can probably withdraw and block and then go back to Ghana or something, because it's really a very precarious situation. I have my own challenges, but every day I get calls from here, I get messages from here, and it's becoming like, something that is serialized. And you can't just imagine that a government of Ghana that is committed to taking care of their citizens in another man's country, nobody seems to be. For me, my problem is, I understand that they have some sort of challenges, but communicate the challenges, get to the students, so that we are all on the same page. But don't conceive the idea and sit somewhere and say that this is what I've decided on. The students are not aware of what you have decided on. So that's what the problem is.
I'm interested in the amount involved. Have you been able to put a cost to this? Because ever since, the conversation has been about the status of students and how much of a trouble it is that many of them are in now. Have you put a cost to this now? Have you been able to cost this?
Yes, so the problem even itself is that in terms of making adequate costs, we already, the PhDs, we have some sort of synchronized data. So for recently we've had another data which shows that almost about 30 people have not been paid their school fees, their tuition fees from 2024, 2025. And even those who have had some sort of partial payment are not allowed to re-enroll. For the 2025-2026, which we are almost 2 or 3 months into now, our estimation is that it will require almost around £400,000 to address the school fee alone for the PhDs. That number of people who have indicated that they will still be continuing their course and that they are due for fee. And so we have submitted all the data to the GSS. We provided adequate annotation to each of the data that will assist them. But of course, I also understand that they don't have the money, so they are not able to even look on the data. And the ball is now in the court of the government or the finance minister to really engage all of us, because I really don't, because we are talking about only PhDs here. We haven't talked about the undergraduates and the master's students yet. And the master's students appear to be the largest cohort. The PhDs, we have lesser number. So you can imagine if you don't have the data, it's going to be very difficult for you to be able to even push forward any sort of demand. But for the PhDs, they have everything and they know how much is involved, except that we are not robustly discussing the issues to get a resolution to it.
Okay, we'll wait to see what the outcome will be. Grateful for your time, for joining us from the UK. Prince Bansa, president for the PhD cohort of Ghanaian scholars who are receiving support from the Ghana Scholarship Secretariat. We'll keep our eyes on that and bring you some updates. We're heading for a break now on the Super Morning Show. When we return, we also hear the stories of many of you who've made your investments, putting a lot and are waiting for your returns. But Winston,
yes, before we go, for a break, this is not the first time we're talking about this. Now, 400,000 Ghana cedis is something the state of Ghana has and can pay. Okay? 400,000 pounds. So 400,000 pounds. If we are to go by, the current calculations, we say the pound is about 14. Okay, so let's do it this way: 400,000 by 14. 400,000 by 14. That's 5.6 million. For purposes of analysis, let's say 6 million.
Ghana cedis.
Ghana cedis. Are we saying the state of Ghana doesn't have 6 million Ghana cedis to actually pay for these people, their fees? First of all, I agree. All programs that can be offered in Ghana should not be, the state should not pay for people to go out there to go and offer them.
The funds must stay here.
Yes, but the moment you approve and send the person outside, you must pay.
And pay.
Why must people go outside there and all of a sudden these people are struggling because the state of Ghana has refused to take care of them?
Can they sue the states?
Well, let's find out from the lawyers.
Because you gave me a scholarship, so it's an assurance that you take care of my needs.
Yeah.
And then I move to BMISO, and you don't pay, so I'm stranded. Maybe we should test the law.
And you see, the other thing is that if you go to the UK and you're with a student visa, when in our time, you could work for 20 hours while school was in session, and then on holidays, once school you're on holidays,
20 hours a week.
Yeah, 20 hours a week.
Okay.
You could work unlimited. So these people, and the thing is that the money you are expected to pay, you cannot work and you pay. Okay, I mean, you cannot do this work and pay thing and then be attending lectures and all of that. And the research is rigorous. Why Why are people that we've sent out there to go and study and come and contribute to the development of this country, why are we allowing them to suffer? 5.6 million, 6 million is something the state of Ghana can afford. So, Registrar, Scholarship Secretariat, please send them the money, get the finance minister to release funds to you, and pay.
Is this a Ministry of Education thing? Ministry of Education is a supervising ministry, right?
Well, it used to be under the Office of the President,
okay.
But I think now, based on the new laws that they're doing,
yeah.
Yes.
We need to do better, really. We need to do better, and we've sent them out there. So let's pay, let them finish, let them take their certificates, let them come home, and let them come and contribute to national development. And going forward, as Winston said, why should I pay for somebody to go and do a PhD in, say, sociology in the UK, when there is the University of Ghana, when there is K University, when there is UCC and all those things? So going forward, let's prioritize what we would want to spend our money on. If we don't have the programs here, then maybe we can take these people out. But as long as we have institutions offering these courses with the right faculty and everything, we should prioritize local training, so that all this burden, an annual ritual of they've not paid, we are stranded, we will just throw it somewhere.
You want to stay with us here on the Super Morning Show? We have all of that and more coming your way, and a big story looking at your investments and returns. So we'll do all of that conversation for you here when we get back on Big Stories, brought to you by Telecel, Connecting Energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
But before we go, let me give you good news from UBA. Banking is more than transactions, and with UBA, you're always one step ahead. Faster, smarter, better. Whether you're simply managing your accounts, shopping or traveling, UBA makes it seamless, secure and convenient. Bank anywhere, anytime, and enjoy the ease of modern banking. Step into any UBA branch, call toll-free on 0800 833 833, or chat instantly with Leo, the AI-powered banker, on WhatsApp 0577 822 822. UBA, Africa's global bank.
And I thought I should just chip this in. Happy birthday to you, Spencer Petit at Maube of Prospects International School. You're 6 now, and your parents say they pray for God's abundant blessing, grace, and protection for you. Mommy and Daddy say they love you, and that's coming through from Efo Maube.
Well, today is also the birthday of Chief Superintendent Godwin Poku Kodria, who is Director of Operations at the Ashanti Regional Police Command. He's a fantastic man. We call him Afila for short.
I like that name.
Afila. Happy birthday to you, Afila. This is coming from myself, Winston, also from Kwame Malcolm and Ella, who say they are very, very grateful to you.
I'm also told that today is the birthday of the headmistress of Wesley Girls Senior High School in Cape Coast. And there's a message here for her. It says, Madam, God bless you for your efforts in influencing the next generation. And it's from Godwin Odoy and the entire family. And also from Kenashigbe, going to Godfred Odame of the Ghana Chamber of Mines. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you.
We'll be back.
But let me also say congratulations to George Wiafe for winning the Media Personality of the Year at the 2024 Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industries Chamber Awards. For the 2025 Chamber Awards. George was adjudged the Media Personality of the Year 2024. So congratulations to Joy Business's own George Wiafe. Okay, yes, we are celebrating. George, do the party.
And bring the cash too. We'll be right back.
It's the last quarter of 2025, and Uncle White, in partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, is getting ready with the latest play. And guess what? I bring you exciting news! From now till 16th November, buy early bird tickets for just 250 cedis instead of 300 cedis. And if you are a loyalty card holder, more discounts day for you. Tickets available at our regular outlets, on the Rover app, and via the Callbar short code *365*535#. Remember, our fourth quarter play shows at the National Theatre on the 28th, 29th, and 30th of November, and the 5th, 6th, and 7th of December 2025. Showtimes Friday, 7 7 p.m., Saturdays 4 and 8 p.m., and Sunday 1, 4 and 8 p.m. Call 050-554-6010 or WhatsApp 050-554-6030 for more details.
Brought to you by Korba, Gino Jollof Mix, and M Notify.
Roverman Productions, be the difference.
Are you ready to unlock the next big thing? It's a universe of endless possibilities. Get ready to be part of this universe.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Imagine a logistics partner that's more than just a partner. A single solution that's fast, efficient, cost-effective, and reliable. Welcome to Magdan Shipping Company Limited, the trusted name in shipping and logistics that's second to none. From owning our own vessels for dedicated ocean freight to providing chartered cargo planes for urgent air transport, we control the entire process. Need to move complex, large-scale equipment? Our expertise in project cargo ensures every detail is handled with precision. We provide seamless storage and distribution solutions that keep your supply chain running smoothly. Our affiliation with prominent international bodies, along with our vast network covering over 1,200 major air and seaports worldwide, guarantees our global reach and solid reliability. At Magdan, we don't just meet expectations, we exceed them. Get in touch now. Email sales@magdanshipping.com. Magdan Shipping Company Limited, your trusted partner for every logistical need.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Becoming more of like a mafia situation where if we are not very careful, it's going to engulf all of us. And therefore, we have to take this issue very, very seriously. Because it's politics, it's because of votes, nothing else. I can't see why we cannot take up this matter seriously unless we are all complicit. Other than that, it's also a serious matter. So I was listening to the president, and I feel that more must be done to stop this. It's about a decisive decision, leadership, to be able to take this matter up. My forefathers mined gold years ago, 400 years ago. All my gold that were bequeathed to us are still there. They were not galamsey mining. We still have them. We'd never destroyed any water or anything. We never destroyed our forest from the inception of my grand-uncle Sechutu up to this time. Yes, they were mining gold. But water bodies were not destroyed. Governments are not able to take decisions because people say if you do that, they wouldn't vote for you. Don't let them vote for you, but take a decision and then let's forget it. And then we can save the environment, we save the people, we save our health.
Sogah Morning Show.
When Ginny meets your mouth, you go sing or you go down.
Use cooked Ginny rice for birthdays, breakups, makeups, mother-in-laws, children, exes, boyfriends, girlfriends. All those meals spreading smiles. Now it's your turn to smile. Ginny rice says, let's go to Dubai. From September to December, stand a chance to win washing machines, smart TVs, fridges, gas cookers, and a once-in-a-lifetime free trip to Dubai. All you need to do is buy a 4.2 kg bag of Ginny rice, scratch the card inside for a free chance to win a prize. Now that's worth a smile. Fly Dubai with Ginny. Ginny, spreading smiles. This advert is FDA approved.
Looking for a university that truly sets you apart? Academic City University Accra offers world-class undergraduate degree programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. Now introducing master's degrees designed to equip you with industry-relevant skills and global leadership capabilities. Study on a modern campus, learn from international faculty, and gain hands-on experience that sets you apart in today's job market. With over 15 student ventures launched and graduates thriving in top roles across Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future-ready leaders are made. Call now 0262 693 870. That's 0262 693 870. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
Save up to 485,000 Ghana cedis on our Super Saver promo. Waylead's new investment and plush community is yours. Willow Lane, 4 bedrooms with a maid's quarters, 2 balconies, 24/7 security, manicured private gardens, backup water supply, and classy neighbors are a few of our qualities. We are located at Sakumono, very close to the heart of the city. So buy now and get 11% discount on an outright purchase, or pay a minimum deposit of 20%, spread up to 24 months whilst enjoying discounts. For more information, visits and viewing, call us on 0240-111119 or 0308-0405. Willow Lane, where elegance meets tranquility. Your Christmas present came early. Take a shade under the willow tree. My name is Ochiame Kwame, and I'm inviting you to be my neighbor.
Shop safe, win a car. Yes, CompuGada cashback season is here again. This time even better and bigger. More than sales, better than discounts. It's cashback sales festival. For too long, you've just shopped. Now the game changes. It's time to get something back. Buy any product from IT to mobile phones or home appliances in any CompuGada showroom nationwide and enjoy instant discounts, cashback, and surprise gifts. And the best part is your invoice gives you a chance in 3 raffle draws to win TVs, laptops, phones, cash prizes, and the ultimate prize, a brand new SUV. Yes, a car. This isn't just shopping, it's a festival. From this October to December, shop, save, and win big. Visit any CompuGana showroom or shop online at www.compugana.com. You can call 0302-752020 for enquiries. This promo is in partnership with NLA under the Caritas Lottery platform.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white where it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509-551-609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Joy News and Joy FM. God bless you for such a wonderful opportunity given to some of us whose funds have been locked up since 2019, 2020. I personally, a young man then in my mid-30s, invested a huge sums of money. Since 2019, 2020, our funds has been locked up over 500,000 to 600,000 Ghana cedis. I have been to the office several times. I have petitioned them, all to no avail. For me to get my funds has been a very challenging one. And the reason they kept giving us is that they have an issue with the finance minister. That was then, Ken Oforiatta. And that is why our funds has been locked up. That is why they cannot pay us.
Good morning, Joy FM. Please, I've not slept for the night. God being so good, you started to talk about this problem with the banking. I was investing towards my medical business. That was on the 4th of May 2018. I invested 16,000 Ghana cedis. And out of the 16,000 Ghana cedis, I took 10,000 towards my medical bills. Now, the money was not even enough for my surgery, so I couldn't do the surgery. So I was left with a balance of about 6,000. When I went back for my money, they tossed me me to such an extent that I got frustrated, but I kept on because I didn't have money anyway. Finally, they gave me 900 Ghana cedis. The balance of about 6,000 is still with them. They changed locations up and down, and I kept on tracking them, tracing them. Finally, I traced them to the Octagon, and they gave me 476 CDs, 0.29 pesos. Out of 6,000, I almost died that day.
Good morning, Joy FM. Your topical issue this morning has wrapped my wound. I'm a victim to this financial cleanup in 2019, thereabout, when our money invested in now a thing of the past. Our over 50,000 Ghana cedi at the time. 50,000 Ghana cedi at the time could do a lot. But this challenge has led me to cause my children never to even go to school for 1 year, 1 term, because I also lost my job. My wife's financial standing is nowhere to drive home about. And day in, day out, we are on a platform and nothing can be said much about it.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Indeed, the Sika Yamoja. And it's the reason we need to have this conversation, Kojo. Because, you know, in August 2017, we woke up one day, and 2 banks were gone. Their licenses revoked. And at the time, we were told that the Ghana Commercial Bank, GCB, had taken over Capital Bank and UT Bank. By the end of 2019, the Bank of Ghana had revoked licenses of some 420 financial institutions. These included 9 banks, 23 savings and loans, and hundreds of microfinance and microcredit companies. Also, by end of November 2019, SEC revoked the licenses of 53 fund management companies. In that same year, 2019, the Bank of Ghana told all of us the completion of the banking sector cleanup. But what many of us may not have realized is that beyond that cleanup, there were other institutions that became affected by virtue of these challenges in the other institutions. Yep.
Some of these institutions have funds with the revoked firms, which after the closure were told some 21
billion Ghana cedis, over 20 billion Ghana cedis had been spent. Now here I have a certain document, and the monies that were spent keep changing. At some point you see 18, 19, 21, 25. But I have a statement at the Ministry of Finance website. Now, they were actually advertising short-term consultants to support the Bank of Ghana's resolution office.
Okay.
In that particular document, they talked about the fact that the government of Ghana spent 18.99 billion to fund the repayment of the deposits of affected depositors, including the establishment of a bridge bank, Consolidated Bank Ghana, and the banking sector cleanup was aimed at ensuring orderly exit of insolvent institutions. We're told the Bank of Ghana was overseeing the receivership and liquidation of the 420 defunct institutions through a newly established resolution office. And through that office, the Bank of Ghana intended to develop procedures and frameworks to ensure early and orderly exit of insolvent institutions, with the goal being to ensure that staff of the resolution office have the skill set and adequate internal processes and procedures to seamlessly resolve institutions and also oversee ongoing receiverships. But this is the point. After that, certain institutions also became affected because the panic within the system itself resulted in a lot of the instances the central bank having to come in, give funds, give loans to certain institutions to actually deal with withdrawals over the period. But this particular action, because some of these institutions had funds with the collapsed firms, they could not also pay their investors.
That's where I find the difficulty.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a question I asked earlier, which I still don't have an answer to.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a home. So let me speak from my context, my perspective.
Yeah.
You have a 5-bedroom house, okay? Which has been there for quite some time. You wanted to renovate the 5-bedroom house. And you could have renovated the 5-bedroom house, but they said no. Maybe the foundation and other structural elements are weak, right? So you demolish the 5-bedroom house, and then you vote money that could have built, say, that 5-bedroom house like 3 times. But still you could not finish the house, and your tenants, some of your tenants who used to be in the house, are now homeless. How does that make sense? Now this is my point. What is the bank's capital? So I'm asking these questions because I'm not a finance person. So you'd help me if I'm going. What's the minimum capital a bank needs in the country?
Currently, 400 million.
400 million. And so if I have 400 million, I can start a bank.
Yeah.
Right. Now, we raised the minimum capital. We voted some 21 billion Ghana cedis to deal with the banking sector cleanup. And we're told that we are doing that so that customers would not lose their money, right?
Mm-hmm.
As at the time we said we had finished the cleanup, at least we knew that some 18, 19, 20, 21 billion had been spent. So if, Winston, you run Bank A, Blessed was Bank B, and investment company C, for example, right?
Yeah.
And your bank is shut down, and you had money in my investment company, or my investment company had money in your bank.
Yeah.
And Blessed at the Bridge Bank has taken over your bank, and some 21 million has been pumped in. That amount of money was spent after we did an analysis of the challenges in the market, right?
Mm-hmm.
The challenges in the sector. And we were told that nobody was going to lose their money. So if we put 21 billion in, and my investment company invested in your bank, for example, and your bank has been shut down, I expect that Blessed, the Bridge Bank, would have taken some of the 21 million to deal with our liquidity problems for me to get my money, so that I pay Wobete, who invested in my institution. So if you've been able to spend all this money, why have people still not been paid? You were analyzing earlier that a lot of the people who have funds in some of these institutions, the interest keeps increasing and they keep rolling over the money, right?
Yeah.
But we spent 21 billion. And the time we put the 21 billion in, we could have paid people their money, or we could have returned the liquidity into the system for the system to come back to normal. So what happened?
That's a good one. What happened? And it's the reason we're having this conversation. Very soon we'll activate the phone line, so we'll hear the stories. Because in some of these institutions, they say, and I know one of the institutions where they got 10 million. The receiver gave them 10 million.
And was that enough to meet?
No. When they were giving 10 million, what they did was actually to settle all people who were owed 11,000 and below. And that actually settled about 600 to 700 people. I know an institution that is struggling today that has 25 million cedis in one of the collapsed institutions. And this is it. Look, it would interest you to note. For instance, Data Bank. Data Bank also invests. They just don't keep all the funds in with government. They invest in other institutions. Okay?
And we put 21 billion in.
And so if, for instance, they have money with SDC, whatever institution, if that entity is unable to pay them, they would also struggle. So what has happened is that these institutions, beyond the fact that they are currently still operating, their funds are also locked up in the financial sector.
And why are the funds locked up when we said we had made liquidity available to unlock the funds for people to be paid?
The truth, Kojo, as you may well
or the 21 billion was audio money.
Well, the truth is that not
if it wasn't audio money, where did the money go to?
So when
who was paid?
So when they take over, so this is how it works. When they take over your assets and liabilities, they will chase your assets. And here in the banking, some of your assets, you have loans with other people. They will chase it, get it, and use part of it also to settle certain liabilities that you have. It just didn't happen. So those who had funds in, so what actually happened? Those who had funds, as in your cash is here, but a lot of people who had investments, okay, they're struggling to get it. That is the truth. That's one of the things we don't talk about most. So if I went to, let's say if I kept my money in a bank and I was going for it, I get it. As in my regular current account, if I'm going to get it. But if I'd invested with the bank, if the bank had an investment scheme that I put my money in, that became a challenge for a lot of people.
And some of these banks and financial institutions invested in government of Ghana securities, for the want of a better word, right?
Yeah.
Now, between banking sector cleanup, 21 billion, to domestic debt exchange program, another $19 billion, there's enough money that has been circulated to solve our money problems. So why do the problems still persist?
Okay. Tomorrow, as part of this conversation, tomorrow we're going to look at, today we want to hear from the people.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we're going to hear the solutions. Solutions which actually would include even a restructuring. The people who were ready for restructuring, even that we delayed. And today, and the point you make is the reason I think that, and I believe, that there should be auditing of how much we spent on the financial sector cleanup.
Yeah.
It's one of the things the NDC government in opposition had promised. Now that they are in office, it's something we should do so that everybody who has funds locked up in there, okay, people whose funds have still not been paid. So, for instance, the receivers should be able to provide answers to some of these questions. And so we'll get to them. But the phone lines have been activated now on 0302 216 541 and then 055 1111997. I want to hear from you because, look, my experience in Koforidia told me that a lot of people are struggling.
Look at a poor journalist like Erastus Asaridonko. Erastus has worked hard for over 20 years. I remember I used to work with Erastus at Capital Radio. Okay, we used to host the morning show together. Erastus had the motorbike. It was called Gasmamenko. Right?
Oh, okay.
That motorbike you can buy for like 200 Ghana cedis. No? That was what he was using to cover stories. Now this man, we used to laugh at him and said, "Look, Kojo, I need to save and invest money for the future." Okay. He religiously and consistently saved money and invested. Now he's putting his life on the line to cover Galamsey. Now this poor journalist invests money and in a financial institution in this country. We say we've done banking sector cleanup, we've done domestic debt exchange, and he's lost his money. How does he continue to take care of himself and his dreams and his visions?
And
this 69-year-old man on pension, 69 years, at least he would have worked for like 32, 35 years. Saves money. Say me work pension now me dey ashwe me home. Me di time kakra. And we are not giving these people closure.
No, we're not. And that's talking about Erastus. Today is his birthday. So Erastus Asaredonko, happy birthday to you. I've got your message. I'll send them Mumu.
And good morning to the tomatoes on your balcony.
Anyway, did you know that with Access Home Loan, you can buy, build, or upgrade your home with up to 5 million in funding, 90% financing, and insurance cover? Make your dream home a reality with flexible repayment options and expert guidance. Visit the nearest ABSA branch or speak to your relationship manager today, because we see your story and invite you to write it with us. ABSA, your story matters.
And if you are ready to simplify your shipping experience, you need to talk to DHL Express. It's your trusted partner for international shipping. Whether you are sending or receiving shipments from Asia, Australia, Europe, the USA, the Middle East, or across Africa, DHL Express has you covered. They have dedicated aircraft flying in and out of Accra daily, and they ensure reliable uplift of all your shipments, from documents and gift items to cosmetics, clothing, dried fish, processed foods, spare parts, samples, and more. And their services to the USA remain active and reliable, so talk to them. They also have the intra-city same-day domestic delivery right here in Ghana. It's fast, it's affordable, and it's convenient. So if you want updates or inquiries, call 0244 485 176 or 0571 137 599. Visit any of their service points nationwide, or you go to dhl.com to learn more. With DHL, you enjoy real-time tracking, speed, security, and peace of mind. DHL, excellence simply delivered.
Do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Looking for a vibrant student experience in a community that builds your confidence and equips you with real-world employability skills? Enjoy all these and more with scholarships available to support your academic journey at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by expert faculty trained to UK standards right here on our campus in Ghana. If you need more information, it's lancaster.edu.gh. You can also get more when you send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh for more. You can also call 0248 656 274 for more information. Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
And so the phone lines have been activated now. We want to hear from you. We want to hear, your stories now. Give us a call on 0302 216 451. 0302 216 451, and then 055 1111 997. 055 1111 997. But we all want a little more in life, a little more sleep before the alarm goes off, a little more time to finish that project, and a little more butter for your bread, because let's be honest, more is always better. So, look, I caught up with a friend of mine over the weekend, and I realized he's crafting a life of more with the ABSA Ultimate Account. The ABSA Ultimate Account isn't just a banking product, it's a chance to have more. The ABSA Ultimate Account gives you retrenchment insurance cover of up to 50,000, hospital cashback benefits, access to seamless digital solutions, up to 1 million Ghana Cedis travel insurance cover, and over 30 other benefits on the account. One more, of course, we all do, isn't it? So because more is always better, your story matters, ABSA. So the phone lines have been activated now, and I think we can get onto the phone lines now and speak to Jeff, who's joining us. Good morning, Jeff. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. I'm grateful for this opportunity.
Great, Jeff. Go ahead.
Yes, I am looking to this financial system cleanup. We invested money in First Bank Financial Services. After I did my thorough investigation and due diligence, I was a victim of men's good. And then when they collapsed men's good, they told us we are not financially cautious. So we shouldn't just invest in any place, but invest in government regulated institutions. So before I say investing in men's gold, it was my high risk. Now I came to investigate. I went to Security and Exchange Commission to find out if First Bank is in good standing. They showed me the statistics. They said it's among the best institutions. I saw the financial records and I put in money. As at 20, before it closed down, we have over 50,000. Look at 50,000 at the time. What it can do, my brother, when the incident came. Look, and just follow up to that, I lost my job. My wife is a peasant trader. So you can imagine how we left our life up to now. We are on a platform, people are complaining, collapsing whereabouts. Government doesn't care. You have institutions that is regulate our funds. And now they are being paid huge sum of money for regulating the institution. If nothing at all, to ensure trust, to instill trust in the citizenry, so that we know that it is safe to invest in government regulated institutions, pay us our money, no matter how this mismanagement attitude that is executed by the management. Pay the victims who are innocent. Then you don't let that deal with the management of the institution. But they are telling us stories. Look at if that 50,000 paid now. What's the value of it? Could you imagine they said that last year my children didn't go to school for 1 year, 1 term. 1 year, 1 term they were in the house because they were financially entrapped. So as of now, to be frank with you, I lost interest in investment in Ghana. I really feel offended when I hear on Joy FM, what do you call it, the Security and Exchange Commission advertising that we should be cautious in dealing with investment institutions, online investment. We should be cautious. We should find out how credible they are before we invest. I get hurt. If in those institutions, the people who are there, Security and Exchange Commission, they are not regulating the system well. Our money, they cannot refund it for us. And they are telling us we should put our money somewhere else when they cannot clean their backyard. So I don't want Joy FM to continue playing their advert because they're not doing the needful. We are ahead. Joy FM, thanks so much for the wonders you are doing. Keep it.
Thank you very, very much. Okay. Thank you very much, Jeff. And that's why we are doing this today. We want to hear your stories and we want to help deal with this. You can also call us on 0302-216-541 and then 055-1111-997.
This message says, good morning. My name is Ruby. My husband and I worked abroad for many years. We relocated to Ghana in 2013. We heard many good things about NDK then, so we invested a big chunk of our savings with them, with the interest being reinvested until 2019 when we wanted to withdraw some of the money. Instead of giving us what we wanted, they drew up a schedule of repayment which never happened. And since then, we haven't been able to get any money. We even got judgment from the High Court against them for repayment of principal and interest, but nothing has come of it. Medical bills are piling up. We are suffering. This is Ruby. Now, this message here says, I invested funds with Gold Coast Securities. It was sheer wickedness and thievery for the closure of the investment companies. These heartless people not only refused to refund our funds, but tricked us and made peanut payments. Gold Coast customers have lost over 800 people. And the sad thing is, the value of the money has depreciated because of the zero interest rate applicable. They also reduced the value of the outstanding amounts. Why should this happen to us?
Kojo, let's get back onto the phone lines. And Claude is in Tema. Claude, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Winston. How are you doing?
Claude, God is taking care of his children.
Yes. Yeah,
kindly reduce the volume on your radio set and talk to us.
Okay. Is it okay?
I think it's better now.
Yes. I haven't done any investment, but my concern is about Pakwesi Indum's companies. You know, I've heard him in the previous government, a lot of lamentation about his things that are being taken over. A new government has come. He's still on the radio. Is there something he's done wrong? I just personally cannot understand. Because he's invested so much in rural areas, and if that is what we can do to an indigenous investor, I don't think we are being fair to him, even at his age now. So if something can be done to support him, I think we should do. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Claude. You can also join us on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. I want to hear your stories. Yes.
Edna in Dawenya says, I have funds locked up with a financial institution since 2019 and I've not received a penny. Currently, I'm jobless. And you can imagine the hardship I'm going through. It's not easy at all. And this one says, we, the members of the Locked Up Fund Holders Forum, sent a proposal to the finance minister. He has either refused to read it or he's delayed to even look at it, according to our sources at the ministry. We are suffering, and the majority of us are on pension, so we are really suffering. Now, this message is from somebody who works with one of the big development institutions in the country. He says, Kojo, Winston, and Blessed, thanks to you for doing the Lord's work this morning. I'm a victim. I lost money with First Fund and have my lifetime savings locked up with NDK Financial Services. Even though the latter is still in operation, they've not been able to meet my persistent request for the past 6 years to redeem my funds. Kojo, it's been crazy. And I know this man, you'll be going on retirement very soon. And it's like his lifetime savings locked up.
That's the challenge. Well, let's get back onto the phone lines. And Papa is on the Spintex Road. Papa, good morning.
Listen, this Papa Bisu on the line.
Please.
You know this bank with First Bank with a C. First Bank with a C. I have an investment there. My daughter and the husband as well. Even they have huge investment there. Personally, mine is that small, but it's very painful. You understand what I'm saying? The amount of money that my daughter and the husband have invested in that First Bank with a C, and at the end of the day, because of this cleanup or whatever it is by Kedoforiata and Nanado, I get my point. At the end of the day, we are just suffering for it. I get my point.
Yes,
I can understand. Why? And you run away to the US. You come and face the law and tell us what you meant by that cleanup and now money and all this. In fact, let me just put it this way: we thank Ghanaians power for this voting out this MPP power. Seriously.
Thank you.
Let's vote out. Yes,
thank you very, very much, Papa Bisu on the Spintex Road. And so we're hearing the stories of people who have invested.
Yes.
You can also join us on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. Yes, Kojo.
Deku from Medina says, Winston, I have investments locked up too. I believe this government needed some space when they came in. But now they have to take action and pay us at least something in the next budget. We did no wrong by investing in our country. And this is from Deku in Medina. This one says, the sad thing about my case is that when you ask your friends for help, you don't get help. And you have to borrow and borrow and borrow just to feed your family. I had 400,000 Ghana cedis in one of these collapsed banks. And so far, since 2020, I have not received anything. And I keep borrowing to support my home.
Kojo, hold on that bit for me. Let's get to Abilingpe where Evelyn is. Evelyn, good morning.
Good morning. How are you all?
Well, God is taking care of us. We believe you are also fine.
Yes. Thank you so much for bringing up this topic. Yes. So, my case is about a firm that has been affected by the whole issue. So I work with another firm where they invested some part of our funds into one of these financial institutions.
Okay.
So as at last year, and when all these things happened, these funds were invested so that in case there's a cash flow issue, they can fall on it to pay employees and to keep the business running. Okay. So when this one happened last year, for instance, when there was a change in government and all that, there was a cash flow issue, and in fact, the employees were affected because for months they couldn't fall on that money to pay employees, and there was a lot going on. You get it? So a lot of us were affected. For months we were not being paid, and all the explanation they were given was that funds were locked up. So even though we are not a financial institution and we are affected, employees, we hadn't invested our money, but the company did. So because of that, we were also affected.
And you've still not been paid?
They keep paying how and stuff like that, because they are still talking about cash flow issues. So just give you part of your salary here and there. Sometimes there's delays and they'll give you parts and all that. So.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Evelyn. And it's the reason we're doing this today. We want to understand the scope of the problem. So you can also join us on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. And Kojo, you talked about a pensioner. Yes, while I've not been on retirement, I know, and I've seen people who are on retirement. And it's because sometimes, look, many people in this country don't actually recognize that their salary is full of allowances, and their basic salary is not the best. So when they go on retirement, what state is going to give you may not be the best. At best, you're going to get 60% of your basic over the best 3 years period. 60%. If you worked for 40 years, you're going to get, say, 80%. How many people work for 40 years? Anyway, let's get to
Good morning.
Adole is. Adole, good morning.
Yes, morning.
Over where Drogba.
Yo, my feel koni bo translate o me for fine.
Over remote.
Near fair Jimmy about Sika Sanye. She in ya woshi. Ni odogono secondary school here. Last traffic light debate. Number 2. Chena do your pavement no kaja nyama keta kwasi bayat. Ka o bote me Echio here fair on our right side. Number 3, I make a transformer for my secondary school here. Nika from Bamia is very dangerous. Then you feel in a drive campaign you in 4 years, Nena radio eye. So I FM to up to today. Ona, I want to near if several times last 2 years. I can see that a pavement. You are tired, here, right side. No, I cannot combat me, very dangerous. Casco be and for them, very dangerous. Traffic light is fair boy, I was. 1 year, wait for one is an Kata or chief executive, Wahami. Nicola, I can see, we vote for a purpose. Ona, we voted for a purpose. I neglect welfare, no, she rode there home. Ka school be any crossing and now tenso ma wepi o fa ne no ne woni twade bokwam nka me asale no ma nka message ko majenye ni gbe ka ja anyama kata anko asi ba ya de na ka president ni kate deta tefeta ni it's very difficult to cross won panify ne wa bo fi o be won panify wa ni bonye to for years ne panify nye rado for your good work. God bless you all.
God bless you. Amen. God bless you too. Adole, who is complaining about the Odogono stretch area, for instance, secondary school road. The fact that, first of all, she's complaining about a lack of traffic light, which is creating problem. There's also a transformer that has been put there. In a dangerous way that is impeding traffic flow, and even some of on the pavements and all of that. And she thinks that these are, things that we should get the authorities to deal with.
That area is one of the areas on my radar. You see the median
Yeah.
So from the Pokwasi interchange all the way to the Aoshi N1 junction, the pavement, the medians. I took time to measure the size of the area of the medians.
Okay.
And it runs into acres of land.
Oh.
We just have those medians. Nobody is minding the median. It gets bushy. And the last time I even thought
and that's what
maybe we should go
about.
and plant tomatoes or plant maize or give it to the horticulturists within the city. Give those spaces to them to manage. Then they can put their plants there and sell, and also mow the grass and manage the area. It's the same to do with the Adenta median, but that one lately I've seen that on a regular they weed it, right? But previously they would just leave it to be bushy, so you won't see. If you're on the right side of the road, you can't see to the left because there's a bush. And this is land, large tracts of land within the city. We are not using it to beautify the city. We are not using it to create any value. So, Ati Adole, we thank you for highlighting this. We really do.
Great. Still have you on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. When we come back, we'll still be reading a lot of your messages. I see many of you are sharing your thoughts with us via WhatsApp, and we'll be sharing them also.
But let me tell you about Ginny Rice and what they've been doing since 19 Kojo. You know, your delicious Sunday Omutu with your special Friday jollof. That jollof, if you get some of my Akoto or Winston spoke to box it 100%, you know. And there's also the Saturday Angomo. It puts smiles on the faces of all of us. And Ginny Rice wants to know who is putting a smile on your face. Okay? Now, from now till December, if you buy a 4.2 kg bag of Ginny Rice, there's a scratch card inside. You can scratch it and you could be rewarded with a brand new fridge, washing machine, smart TVs, gas cookers, or the big one, the all-expense-paid trip to Dubai. Yes, so from your kitchen straight to an exciting holiday experience in the beautiful Dubai. And that's worth a smile, isn't it? So fly Dubai with Ginny. Ginny spreading smiles, terms and conditions apply. And this advert is FDA approved.
And something delicious is cooking for Farmers Day weekend. Get ready for the Gastro Festival, Ghana's oldest food industry festival. A flavorful journey where food meets culture, vibes meet fun, and every bite creates a memory, hot and fresh. So explore the street food alleys, the Ghanaian food village, the desserts corner. You also have the healthy bites and the Global Flavor Festival. Sip and unwind, the drinks arena. And don't miss the food industry and agribusiness exhibition, chief masterclasses, cooking competitions, and also the food dialogues shaping Ghana's future. So catch the Gastro Festival, Table of 8 podcast on Spotify, and on YouTube at Chatterhouse Live Facebook, and also Chatterhouse. Gastro Festival is happening December 5th to 6th, 2025 at the Palms Convention Center. So bring your friends and family, and most importantly, your appetite to exhibit. You can just reach out to this number either via WhatsApp or call 0579 180 follow Gastro Festival on Instagram for more information. Sponsors: Enterprise Live, Belacqua, Tasty Tom, and partners: Joy FM, Express Gas, Ghana Tourism Authority, Cosmos Innovation Center, the Farmers Market, the Ghanaian Farmer, Minan Foods, and Power Jones. Powered by Chatterhouse, 25 years of creating magic.
Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Who cries calling me this other one?
Hello. Good evening, Kwame.
Good evening.
We are into baby foods and would like to introduce...
Wait a minute. How did you get my number? You just use ways and means to find people's numbers and be calling them by heart. No respect for privacy or anything at all.
Oh, Bra Kwame.
Is your business privacy ready? Do you collect and use information of people in your line of work, like their name, number, location? You might be doing the wrong things. Whether you're a big company or a small one, you must respect people's right to privacy. Register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission of Ghana. It is the law. You will receive the necessary training, advice, and guided on the right systems to put in place to help protect information you collect about people. Register your company. It's simple and online. Visit www.dataprotection.org.gh to register. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone. Remember, privacy is personal.
It's the
Electroland Xmas are picking warmer promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from 699 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5 gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
Charlie, everything is expensive these days. Even flight tickets are worse.
My guy, stop stressing. Haven't you heard of Waka Now?
Waka Now? What's that?
They've got the cheapest flight deals, plus hotels, visa assistance, airport pickups, even tour packages, all in one place.
Hey, like seriously? But what if I don't have all the money to pay at once?
Then use Pay Small. Just pay 25% deposit now, lock your tickets, and pay the rest in easy bits before you travel.
So I can book now and chill small, eh?
That's it. Whether London, Dubai, Lagos, or Kumasi, Waka Now has your back.
Call 0242-435-515. Follow Waka Now Ghana. Visit wakanow.com.gh. Download our app or walk into our travel centers in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and Tamale. Waka Now. Let's go.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Now, there are lots of your messages. We're still going to be reading your messages here. But first, Ghana's best in manufacturing, agro-processing, and industry are taking on the world, with Stanbic Bank Ghana leading the way through its Africa-China Trade Solutions. And Stanbic is facilitating the participation of Ghana's promising enterprises at the 2025 China International Import Expo in Shanghai. Now, that's how we drive trade, connect markets, and empower growth, because Ghana is our home and we drive her growth. To learn how Stanbic can help your business go global, contact our business and commercial banking team today on 0303 409 210 or 0556 760-683, or send an email mybusinesscenter@stanbic.com.gh.
And if you need fuel, you should make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide, and they give you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. Let me say good morning to the ladies and the gentlemen at the Star Oil Mame Water branch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's become one of my favorite spots. It used to be the Dawu branch, but these days, Mame Water takes a lot of my money.
Okay.
Well, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. They are introducing the online store for your shopping convenience. This means that now you can shop online just by logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of the branches near you. It's hassle-free, and when you're done, they will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. So there's also delivery within Accra and Tema. They accept payments via Momo. Just note that terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark.
The Chartered Institute of Bankers has launched the 2025 Bankers Week under the theme Building Future-Ready Banks, Ethical Leadership, Sustainable Finance and Currency Stability. Activities include the 29th Annual Banking and Ethics Conference on 11th November 2025 at the CIB Auditorium, induction and graduation ceremony on the 13th of December 2025 at the CIB Auditorium, and Carol's Night and Thanksgiving service on the 19th of December 2025 at the CIB Auditorium, and Governor's Day on the 20th of December 2025 at Mervyn Peak Hotel. CIB Ghana continues to lead efforts in shaping ethical and future-ready banking professionals.
And if you're a CEO, a founder, senior executive looking to lead your organization confidently into the future of business, you have to register for the AI Masterclass for CEOs. It's organized by Africa AI Consult. It's the team behind Africon. It's happening on 28th and 29th, the African AI Training and Innovation Center in East Legon in Accra. And this exclusive executive session will help business leaders understand how to harness AI for smarter decisions, efficiency, and growth. Register before 15th of November and enjoy 15% off your ticket using the code AI for Growth. Limited slots available, strictly on a first-come basis. So visit africon.ai or call 0247 429 359 to reserve your seat. Africon AI for Growth. You know, these days I'm using a lot of AI to farm. It just makes the work easy. All right. If you want to, say, clear an area of 50 acres, you put in your parameters. You have a D7 bulldozer. You have this. How many days will it take me on average to clear this? What other things do I need? Charlie, AI, you know, if you understand it and you can prompt right, Charlie,
it's the best, eh?
It makes work easy.
Yeah.
So what started the year feed formulation?
Sharp. After a lot of things, I used AI and everything.
Yeah.
The animals grow. The growth of the animals has been great.
Yes.
Yes. So that now I mix my feed, and I know what I get from that.
AI farmer.
Let's move to Blessed. And hey, boss lady, yes, you the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building your business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you, and they're cheering you on every step of the way. That's why the Ejumapa bundle has been created for you. It's just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new bestie with special data and call bundles. You stay connected to your customer supplies and everything that helps your hassle grow. There's so much happening with the Ejumapa bundle. It's coming with insurance benefits to protect your business that you've worked so hard to build, because we know you're not just working for today, you are building a future. So time now to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. Do that by dialing star 5060 hash now. Grab your Ejumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
Now, lots of messages coming through, Kojo. Let's read these messages.
This one says, "Good morning, Winston and team. Between my wife and I, we have close to 90,000 Ghana cedis locked up with a financial institution since 2017. This includes money we set aside for our children's education. In addition, we have suffered from DDEP heavily." This is BB from Ofanko. And this message from Nicolas Tete in Tamale says, Oh, yes, NDK, Osu. I have over 260,000 Ghana cedis stuck with them. I'm retired. I've been forced to relocate to the north so I can keep working to take care of my family. Charlie, it is not easy. Please get somebody to tell us something. And on the somebody, Winston says that is the president. He is leading the business called Ghana. So if thousands of Ghanaians are losing billions of Ghana cedi through a domestic exchange and a banking sector cleanup, for example, the president said he would institute a probe into this when he was in opposition. Now he's the president. He said he didn't understand why we're spending 21 billion for the banking sector cleanup, and he thought some 4 billion would be adequate. Let's look into it, number one, and let's get closure for people affected.
Exactly. And
so, and we expect the president to, as a matter of urgency, make this one of his priority issues, because people have died, people have lost their money, people's businesses are on the brink of collapse because the small money they made, they put it somewhere with the expectation that they will get it back and put it in business. People saved money or invested money for their children's education. People saved money for their pensions, for their health. So, Mr. President, you said you do it, and we believe you should give us a timeline and immediately get this thing sorted. It's one of the things that you can do to reset people's pain. If you are in a period of reset, people are pained. People are in pain because they've lost a lot. People have died. It should not go without proper closure. We need to get closure for people. We have some more messages, Winston. This one says, good morning, Joy FM. I have 30,000 Ghana cedis locked up with a financial institution since 2019. They called us to fill some forms in 2020 and organize some online meetings, but nothing has been heard since then. The money has devalued now, and I still want my money back. Now, good morning. I took my housing loan at my former workplace prior to retirement and invested with one of the investment banks. At the time of retirement in 2022, the investment had accrued about 150,000 cedis. All attempts to get my money back from them has proven futile. I have been on pension for almost 4 years, living in my brother's house. I'm unable to complete my house to move in. And my brother is also on retirement, waiting for me to move out so that he can move in. The situation is very serious. I know a lot of colleagues who have their funds locked up, and we need our money. Mauli in Sunyai says, Winston, would you believe a young man like me invested in 3 different credible institutions and I've lost all the money? The last group is still working, but they are not even responding. Would you blame me if I never invest again? Mauli from Sunyani. Now this is from Yao in Tema. It says, good morning, Winston. I'm 60 years and I have 3 children at KNUST. My girl and 2 from my brothers. Winston, I don't have the means to support them now. It is my investments which I've been using to support them for their schooling. So when my investments go bad just like the others, what happens to my 3 children and myself when I go on pension? Please, I'm begging the government to think twice. A lot of lives are in danger. It's not one person or one pensioner. They are touching many others. And if we get this issue sorted, it will help a lot of us. Thank you. This is Yao in Tema.
Okay. Now, stay with us. When we return after these messages, a lot more of your thoughts here on the Super Morning Show. We want to hear from you. We want to understand the scope of the problem. And, this morning we've spoken about, some of you have complained about Gold Coast Securities. Others have also spoken about the Amalgamated Mutual Fund. You've spoken about the First Fund. You've spoken about NDK. All of these things, we're going to be getting answers tomorrow here on the Super Morning Show. But first, stay with us. We'll be right back.
It's the Electroland Xmas are Picky Warmer promotion. CD is appreciating and Electroland is offering. Buy Nasco LED TV from 699 Ghana cedis, and when you buy Nasco French door, you get a free 5-gas cooker. Buy Nasco 425-liter chest freezer and get free 24-inch TV. Now buy the 545 to 800-liter Nasco chest freezers and get free tabletop fridge. Buy selected TCL smart TVs and get free TV wall bracket, air purifier, and professional monitor. Or you can buy TCL side-by-side fridge and get free 24-inch LED TV. Buy the Samsung QLED 4K Neo TVs from 65 to 100-inch and get your free music frame wireless speaker. Buy Samsung DuraCool Twin Cooling Plus and get free blender or 4-burner gas cooker. Now rush to Electroland showrooms or authorized dealers in Ghana. Call 050-315-9339 or visit www.electrolandgh.com.
Everywhere for everyone, yeah.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank accounts too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Sasso, sasso, si come tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, si come tonton preko. Edwana drami ne buseshe. Ye hakesia ne malaria. Minya me kone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani shamne die e demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone, yeah. Money we define every day and night. Mama, dada keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Last time 712#. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 cedi, luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest, the teacher got the market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere for everyone. You can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, yeah, for everyone. Yeah. Star 712#. Luck is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That how we go win. If I win, you win.
You could be the luckiest.
Nobody go ask if you don't chop. Nobody go send you free money.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I heard that you're looking for love. Now what's in the time I believe? Now what's in the time you believe? As I wake up this morning, landlord don't call me. My body don't ring my phone. Say where that thing where you promise me. I know say you no go believe. Them no tell me say that's so it dey be. I beg you take me back to days when you say I just play and jump. I just would not scam you better get up for it. That's to us who make a living to nobody go ask if you don't. Nobody go send you. If you don't get my use of me, I don't.
Right, this is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And you know, Kojo, people have called us, they've talked about, many of these institutions where they have their funds. And others actually talked about the amalgamated fund.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the amalgamated mutual fund was actually a scheme, an investment scheme set up by GCB Capital Limited with funding from the government of Ghana. Now, and this is, if you go to their website, you get this. It's supposed to be a special purpose vehicle to implement a bailout program for investors whose funds were locked up by the defunct fund management companies. Now, membership of the fund is open to validated former clients of the defunct FMCs, that's the fund management companies, and investment will receive pro rata shares of their validated claims in either one or both tiers of the fund. And investors would have a GCB account open for them into which cash redemptions are paid. Now, the challenge is that the validations have been done and people have still not been paid. So
why? Is it that there's no money?
Good question. And so we're going to be finding out more. You relax. I've told you the whole of this week we'll dedicate to these locked up funds, because at the end of the day we want to ensure that people get their money.
Mm-hmm.
People should get their money, and it's as simple as that.
And they should get their money as soon as possible.
Exactly.
For some people it's been 7 years, 8 years, 5 years. You cannot live this long without your money. So I think whatever we can do to get people their money, they should get it.
Exactly.
Some of us were lucky. I took all my money way early to complete my house. So by the time financial sector cleanup came, domestic, I didn't even have one city anywhere. But thousands of people were unlucky.
Oh yes.
And I know people who were investing to build, people who were investing to do all sorts of things. And now look at the man who sent us a message that he's on retirement and he lives in his brother's house. And his brother is gone on retirement and
so
wants to move home.
And you see, the sad aspect is that it's not because he didn't plan. He planned.
Yeah.
He planned. He knew that he was going to go on retirement. So
diligently put money aside.
And yet that money that he put aside, he can. And you see, Kojo and Blessed. So when I was in Koforidia, the comments from the students, these are students, about the investment schemes, and they were asking questions. And in fact, one man came and said he had his money with a certain institution. Now he went to SEC, and SEC directed the institution to pay him. In addition to that, they don't have money, so he should go back. And just that, they was like, we're not going to pay you anything. Go back and tell SEC we don't have the money. But I'll share more with you on my experience there tomorrow. But
let me read something small, just 2 lines.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading this from Ghana Web, 10th July 2025. Government to recapitalize Consolidated Bank Ghana in 2026. Dr. Kisela Tufosin.
Mm-hmm.
And he said this when he inaugurated a new board of directors for the CBG. Okay. and this is the interesting part that I want to highlight. He said that CBG stands as a reminder of the state's intervention when approximately 30 billion Ghana cedis was spent to salvage and restore confidence in our financial system.
Where's the confidence?
30
billion.
It's not the confidence, it's the amount. 30 billion. He said 30 billion was spent, approximately 30 billion was spent to salvage and restore confidence in our financial system. We need a probe.
Of course,
and we need closure immediately.
I support a probe and closure. But you know, Christmas has come early because you can acquire a brand new German machine with your used car budget. Brand new German machines. I want to buy one for you. Save up to a whopping 50,000 Ghana cedis because you don't make a demand. Depending on the vehicle you buy from VW Ghana today, where's the pride in driving an old used car when you could have purchased a brand new car at a used car price? Charlie, you deserve a brand new car. Take advantage now. Drive VW, drive local. Hurry while stock lasts. T's and C's apply. Call or WhatsApp VW Ghana on 0256 386896 for more information about the range of models. That's Vertus, T-Cross, Tiguan, Allspace, all new Touareg, Terramount, and the Amarok pickup. Continue.
Charlie, I've driven 3 VWs in my life. The first one was a VW CrossFox I bought for 2,900 Ghana cedis.
That's the one that you...
No, that was in the box.
Okay. It's not the one that you use the passenger side to get to the driver's side?
No. The VW CrossFox was correct, 2,900 Ghana cedis. Charlie, they were in the car, they fire. And then I got Chief Moment sold this VW. No, so the first one was Polo, and Chief Moment sold me the CrossFox. That one too was nice. Charlie, VW cars, it be... So go and get the brand new one.
But you've not talked about the one that you used there.
But that wasn't a VW.
Okay. I thought.
All the VWs were correct.
Your Golf is not a VW.
It wasn't a. It was an Opel Corsa A.
Your VW Golf. You want to use the passenger side to the driver side. Anyway, let's move on.
Listen, somebody has entered the studio and is asking us, where is the money? We are asking.
No, we are asking. We've spoken about the amalgamated mutual fund, which was supposed to help SPV, special purpose vehicle, after validation.
Minister of Finance, we are asking.
You open an account with GCB so that your money will be paid in it. SEC actually established that. But still, after validation, people have not been paid.
Yeah. Anyway, talking about validation and data, if your business collects and uses information of people in your line of work, like their name, number, image, location, email, bank account number, etc., you might be doing the wrong things. Whether you're a big company or a small one, you must respect people's right to privacy. Register and be certified by the Data Protection Commission of Ghana. It's the law. You receive the necessary training, advice, and be guided on the right systems to put in place to help protect the information you collect about people. Register your company or business, organization or association. It's simple, it's online, no need to move from the comfort of your home or office. Visit dataprotection.org.gh to register or call 025-630-1533 or 030-804-0889 for assistance. Privacy is the responsibility of everyone. And remember that it's personal. So let's work together on this.
Well, it's the winning season again. It's not just time to chase the win. It's about collecting them as well. The luckiest is back, bigger and better, with the chance to change your life. So dial *172# now, and you could be that lucky winner. There's also the online way. You can head to theluckiestafrica.com to register. Tap on community tickets to either pick your own ticket, lucky number, or let the system generate that for you. You can buy tickets for someone else too. And when it's time to pay, use Momo if you're in Ghana or your card if you're abroad, and your ticket could multiply your chances of winning 500 times and over, and that of your whole community could win 10 times over. This is your golden chance to hop on and let's get lucky together, because luck is everywhere. And speaking about some of the lucky people today, happy birthday, 50th birthday going out to Pastor Moses Afile of you're known as Brother Moses of your head pastor for the Nation Center for Development from your church. They thank God for your life, and of course they celebrate you and love you deeply for all the sacrifices for the kingdom. Happy 50th birthday going to you, Brother Moses, at the Nation Center for Development.
Now, this Pink October, we're actually in November. But the Bank Hospital, annex in Cantonment, is still offering discounted breast screening to make early detection easier. Ultrasound is 300 cedis, mammogram 350, both 500, and is valid until the 28th of November, 2025. So call or WhatsApp 053 100 8227.
Yeah.
At some 2 minutes to 10, that's all from us this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Thank you very much for staying with us on behalf of the team led by Sami Odame. My name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng.
I am Blessed Sogah.
Coming up is the news at 10.